What's going on, everybody? What's going on this evening? It's your boy Rudy Rodriguez Shomont. Welcome back to another edition of Combat Corner UFC 319 Watch Party. Dricus Plessis versus Khamzat Chimaev main event. We're going to be here all the way through. There are already 3 fights that are down in the books. We ran a little bit late because that fight that just ended the early prelims ran a little bit late itself. So just wanted to let you know that. That's why we're a few minutes late. We want to let that fight end. Now, man, oh man. What a night so far. You got 3 fights in the books. You had a massive upset in the first fight of the night. It was the flyweight winner of the Ultimate Fighter season 34. Huge upset there. Gotta tell you, that fight ruined my parlay on the first fight of the night. So I had to do another one. You know, it's the way it goes sometimes. That's the way it goes sometimes. Big, huge favorite on that fight was Alibi Idris. He got finished by Joseph Morales. Joseph Morales is the Ultimate Fighter season 34 winner in the flyweight division. He dominated Idris. I mean, absolutely put on a clinic. Impressive performance. What a job by Morales in that fight. Big time performance. And then, so he won the UFC contract. Next fight was a flyweight fight between Carini Silva and Diani Barbosa. That was an interesting fight because these 2 women had fought in 2019. And Barbosa had beaten Silva. But Silva has been on pretty much a big-time tear, except that she lost her last fight, but she's won 9 of 10 fights. And this fight, she was a minus 205 favorite. Barbosa came out very, very active with a great first round. There's a big problem with watching fights with commentators on, because when they talk, people listen, and their opinions matter. And it does form opinions for people watching on TV at home and so forth. Now, Carini Silva, I thought won round 2. I thought she won round 2. And honestly, I thought she won round 3, so I wasn't actually in disagreement with that decision. But Cormier and Joe Rogan and Anik, my God, they were glazing Barbosa. And I understand. She came in on late notice for that fight. So the fact that she performed that way was rather impressive. However, it was a close fight, and all 3 judges had it the exact same way. Round 1 to Barbosa, rounds 2 and 3 to Silva. Silva was the one that was threatening Barbosa with submissions for rounds 2 and 3. And even round 3, she controlled a good portion of round 3. And then when she ended up on the bottom by due to a mistake of her own, Barbosa really didn't do anything on top. So I'm not entirely shocked by that decision. I'm sure there are people that are, simply because Cormier told them so. And that's one of the things about commentators that can drive me crazy, is they're telling you what to think, and you listen to them because they're supposed to be the experts. How many times I've heard these guys run their mouths about how someone won a fight, clearly won. Well, that's your opinion. And if your opinion is based on someone hugging somebody or holding somebody, that's fine. That's yours. I'm going to watch a fight, and I'm going to look at a fight where I see the person that's trying to actually get work done, submit somebody. I mean, there were dangerous positions there for Barbosa. After the first round, Silva was really never in trouble in that fight. I thought Silva won the fight, and she got the decision. I saw Barbosa's coach was storm out the ring. I mean, my God, what a fucking temper tantrum. Good Lord, bro. Have some respect. This is a business. This is the fight business. You chose this business, and you know that sometimes decisions are not going to go your way. And then you move into this next fight that we just had. Edson Barbosa versus Drakkar Klose. Drakkar Klose wins a unanimous decision, 29-28 across the board. He controlled rounds 1 and 2. Round 3, he kind of let his foot off the gas. He was killing Barbosa with straight rights. Barbosa was a great fighter at some point. He's not that guy anymore. He's too slow. I'm shocked that he was the favorite in this fight. And when you have someone that's a favorite based on emotional attachment, like that's just not the way, because there's no way in the world that Barbosa should have been favored going to this fight. He's old. He's gotten a little bit slow. And I don't care how much bouncing around he does in the fight. He couldn't see that straight right hand hit him in the left eye all night long. His left eye was a meat patty. Again, he's had his eyes pattied up in his last, in multiple fights. He just isn't the same guy anymore. He got pieced up the whole fight, folks. So he loses that fight. I thought he might retire. This is now 2 straight losses for him. The funny thing is Barbosa does have some wins, but he's just not the same guy anymore. I think we all can agree on that. And now here we are. We are in the prelims now. First fight in the prelims. We have coming up Chase Hooper versus Alexander Hernandez. Lightweight bout. Hooper is a -325. Hernandez is a +260. I gotta be honest. I think Alexander Hernandez is a live +260. I like Hernandez in this fight. I like Hernandez in this fight for sure. So let's see what happens as this. Right now we're on ESPN Plus before we move into pay-per-view. For those of you who are UFC fans, how do you feel about the fact that they got this deal now with Paramount next year? No more pay-per-view. Just pay your monthly fee of $12.99 and you get it all. It's the way it should be. And I think they're going to have a much bigger base now because of it. And they'll make a lot more money because of it. $7 billion is $7 billion. I think that's what they said it was for. Sorry, I'm still under the weather, man. It is what it is. I'm just dealing with it. I do have the Yankees game on TV as well on this side of the screen. So, yeah, and then we have so we have on this undercard here, the prelims, you got Chase Hooper, Alexander Hernandez, Jessica Andrade versus Lupi Godinez, Gerald Misart versus Michael Olejek, and Basingor Susurakev versus Eric Nolan. Apparently, Susurakev came off of 1 week's notice, I learned tonight, from the Contender Series. And then the main card has Tim Elliott, Kai Asakura, Jared Cannonier versus Michael Venom Paige, Jeff Neal versus Carlos Prates, Lerone Murphy versus Aaron Pico, and in the championship fight tonight, Dricus du Plessis versus Khamzat Chimaev. Now, I'm looking at your comments right now. Welcome aboard, Asante, iBoxing Thomas. Appreciate y'all jumping on board. And folks, if you are all in the room on YouTube, please do. I'm sorry to millions. I just forgot. I just pushed start. My bad. I apologize there. Because I stream this through millions.co as well. But if you are on X, come on over to YouTube, man. Just click the button. Come on over to YouTube. Subscribe to the channel, man. I appreciate it. We're broadcasting this right now on Come On Now, the podcast channel, and on Combat Corner channel, and as well as Facebook, my Facebook page, millions, and of course on X. But at the end of the day, I really would appreciate if you come on over here to YouTube and subscribe to the channels. And also, if you haven't done so yet, follow us on Twitter, on X, Rudy's _rant, RUDYS_rant. Follow us there as we're trying to rebuild our X page, since I can't ever seem to get back the Come On Now, the podcast page. It's kind of crazy. Chase Hooper is a dog, but I like Hernandez, man. I gotta say, I like Hernandez. Well, would you really give the WNBA players free tickets to a UFC event? Those athletes aren't paying for those tickets. Those athletes don't pay for those tickets. Those stars don't pay for those tickets. They get those tickets comped. There's no way that you got superstars that are paying $5,000, $6,000, $10,000 to go to a fight. I don't believe it. I believe all those tickets are comped. I know they have lots of comps. They have none of the fighters really pay for tickets. The best fighters, they get comp tickets. Now it's funny. I went to a fight one time in Miami, and it was for the Adesanya Pereira fight, and I'm sitting up on the lower level in the corner, and no and behold, sitting in my row is Joaquin Buckley, and he's sitting in my row because not all the fighters get ringside, cage side seats. They get seats scattered around the building. So some of the guys have to pay for their tickets. Don't know if he had to pay for those, but he was sitting in my row. It's actually funny. Which certain player would you give a ticket to for a UFC event? Two of them, Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. That's pretty much it. After that, you're not giving anybody free tickets. So, but they should go because if they pay for a ticket, since they all think they're big money, they should go. They think they're all big money, so buy a ticket, be seen. But they also are in season right now, so it does make it a little bit more difficult for them to pop into a fight unless they're in the same city. But I remember when Hernandez came into the UFC, he was supposed to be a big-time prospect. All he is a guy. Nobody would know who Cam Brink is. Nobody would know who Sophie Cunningham is. Not at a UFC fight. It ain't worth it for them. It ain't worth it for the UFC to give them tickets. Got myself a new pendant. I don't know if you can see it. It's the glare. And if you see got a smaller one because the big one was just too heavy. It's rose gold over silver. I went to Chicago for a fight in can you hear me the same when I put the mic down? I actually went to Chicago. I went to United Center for a fight card. That was with Henry Cejudo and Marlon Moraes. That was some years. That was what, 2019? Yeah, that was June of 19. I went to Chicago for a fight. Now on that fight card was Tony Ferguson and Donald Cerrone. That was a fun fight card, I gotta say. That was a fun fight. That's a really big building. I don't think people realize how big that building actually is. It's a very big building. What is going on with the Yankees pitching? Jesus Christ. So I have never understood. I'm gonna be real. I've never understood how you could be a fight fan, buy tickets for this shit, and not be there for all the fights. This isn't like watching boxing, and I enjoy boxing, but I got no interest in those 4-round fights because no one knows who those guys are. You got good fighters on these early fights. I mean, Karine Silva and Deani Barbosa are good fighters. They're content. They're in the conversation in their division. A couple wins either way, and these women are contending for a potential title shot. So it's a little surprising. The first fight, the Ultimate Fighter winner, I mean, that's pretty cool for the opening fight of the night. And the guy is 11-0 and loses. I mean, shit. I do got a $50 parlay tonight on this card. And like I said, I lost my first parlay. I had 8 fights on that parlay. As you know, parlays in fighting are not the easiest because it's fighting and you never know what's going to happen. But yeah, I had on the first parlay I had the guy that lost, and I had Silva, I had Close. After the first parlay, I just did 7-fight parlay with the same fighters. Who do I have? I have Carini Silva, Close. What's next? Who do I have besides this? Olejek, Asakura, Michael Venom Paige, Lerone Murphy, and Dricus Plessis. Those are the people I have on my parlay. You can watch the fight right now on ESPN. It's on ESPN. We are on the prelims, but after that, it'll be on pay-per-view. You get through ESPN Plus. So we're here to talk about the fight, have a good time. You know, it's a fight watch party. But no, there's it's not free TV. We don't show the fight here. We can't show the fight here, unfortunately. I thought Silva won the fight. I don't know if you were already in the room, but I thought Silva won the fight. I don't listen to Cormier and Rogan. I think Cormier and Rogan are glazers. She was threatening submissions rounds 2 and 3 left and right. She had Barbosa in all kinds of trouble, and all they could do was glaze Barbosa. Barbosa won round 1. I thought she lost rounds 2 and 3, but just my opinion. Parlay. I mean, 7-8 leg parlays are obviously luck in large part. They're luck in any setting. So I'm not gonna put a few $100s on a parlay. If I'm gonna bet a few $100, I'll put on one fight. I will bet on Dricus Plessis if I lose this parlay. I'll put probably the rest of the money I got in my book right now. I don't know if you guys. Oh shit! Oh shit! Who just won that fight? Oh shit! Alexander Hernandez puts Chase Hooper out. Live dog, baby. Live dog. Live dog. Let's go. Plus 260. I should have bet on him. God damn it. Wow. Look at that shot. Boo! Fuck. Oh, another one. Oh, another. Look at this right. Ay, coño. That's a wicked right. With 2 seconds left in the round. He was a plus 260. Chase Hooper was at minus 325. That's why it's so hard, man. That's why parlays are difficult. Because even when you think you know, you don't. That's why they fight. Because, if Hooper gets the fight to the ground, he probably wins. But if he doesn't, there you go. Alexander Hernandez with a nasty overhand right, dropping Hooper. And then 2 big shots. Party is over. W for Alexander Hernandez. Wow, that was hella. Oof, boy. Oh boy. If you haven't done so yet, please do hit the like button. I appreciate that. That's fucking nasty, man. That was nasty. If I had put 50 on it, I would have made what, $130? Yeah. He must be cursing right now because they're blurring it out. I think I would have done $50 if I for a straight up. It would have been 50. I'd make 130. So I'd come back with 180 since I get my 50 back. Wow, that's just a nasty shot. I remember when Chase Hooper came into MMA and this real skinny, gangly kid, and he's thickened up a little bit. He doesn't have that same rail thin physique. Nice win by Alexander Hernandez. Gotta say it. That was a nice win. He wants to fight in San Antonio right there. He wants San Antonio. He ready to fight. He don't have a scratch on him. He's ready to roll. When is San Antonio? Next month? I think that's next month. San Antonio is September 13th. Diego Lopez versus Gene Silva. So yeah, he wants to get back in there in 4 weeks. He wants in 4 weeks back in San Antonio, man. Let's do that. Make some money, bro. Make some money. I gotta reach out to Ben about tomorrow because I need to see if he wants to do this thing tomorrow after the game because I can't do it at 8:00. Next fight on tap. Is Jessica Andrade versus Lupi Godinez. Strawweight fight. Godinez is 13-5. She's coming off of a win over Julia Pilastri back in March. Jessica Andrade is 26-14. Man, the older she gets, the more like a man she looks. Jesus Christ. I mean, Lord have mercy. Jessica Andrade is coming off back-to-back losses. She lost her last fight versus Jasmine Jasudavicius in May, and then before that, she lost to Natalia Silva back in September. I believe Silva is supposed to be fighting. I believe Silva's fighting. Why my brain just fart? My brain just went dead. She's fighting Valentina, I believe. She's fighting Valentina next. This fight has Lupi Godinez as a minus 142, Andrade as a plus 120. Yeah, Andrade is at that point of her career where it's just she's just a fighter. You know, long in the tooth. You know, at some point, you know, Andrade would it would behoove Andrade to and she's only 33. God damn. I thought she was close to 40. She's been around for so long. I thought she was close to 40. Man. Close to 40. She's 33 years old. I think Andrade should hang up the MMA gloves. She'll probably come win tonight because I said that, but she should hang up the MMA gloves. I think she should take on BKFC because she's a striker, man. I think she would do great in BKFC. I do think she would do great in BKFC because she is a good stand-up fighter. Oh, that's a homer. Get out of here. That's a home run. Let's go. Yankees 6-5. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, I mean, Andrade looked like a man. I don't know. She looked like a straight-up dude. Yes, Tim Elliott's underdog versus Kai Asakura. I think Asakura's going to whoop Tim Elliott. Tim Elliott's another guy who's old. I mean, you know, he's just old. But, again, they fight for a reason. They fight for a reason. Tim Elliott's plus 250 in this fight. Who, Andrade? She's 5'2". I mean, she'd be fighting at 115 pounds. The women at 115 pounds are 5'2", 5'3", 5'4". There's no 5'8", 150. I don't know there's any 5'8", 115 pounders in BKFC. Oh, that was a replay. Oh, wait, that's both a replay too. Shit. They're doing all kinds of stuff right now. As you see some chopping up about Dricus du Plessis. 9-fight winning streak, 6 finishes since 2020. 6.2 significant strikes per minute, 50% takedown accuracy. I think he gets taken down tonight. I think he gets back up. And once he gets this fight past round 1, Khamzat's in trouble. I think Khamzat's only shots to finish this fight in round 1. And maybe he does, but I don't think so. What's going on, Ayers? Barbosa is washed. I agree. I agree. Barbosa is washed. I think the same thing. I think the same thing. I'm hoping in the future that I can get some MMA fighters on for UFC broadcasts at some point. I'm still in development of that for the show. As you know, I've had BKFC fighters for the BKFC lives. I just don't know that having a BKFC fighter on a live is really what you're looking for. So, yeah, as I get, more into this stuff in terms of covering it more, I will be looking at reaching out to UFC fighters to see if I can get them to respond the way the way BKFC fighters respond, because BKFC fighters respond to me all the time. I remember that. See, look at this. See, this is what happens. They showed Andrade pile driving Rose Namajunas into the ground. How many years ago was that now? That was a long ass time ago. She ain't the same fighter. She is not the same fighter. Showing that shit just is like you're Jessica Andrade is 2-5 in her last 7. She has wins over Marina Rodriguez, Mackenzie Dern, losses to Erin Blanchfield, Jean Genan, Tatiana Suarez, Natalia Silva, Jazzy Dove. It's just, I mean, she's a long ways away from that Rose win in 2020. I'm sorry, that's when she lost to Rose. That Rose win in May of 2019 in Rio. So it's a long time ago. We are working on sponsors for the show, for Combat Corner, obviously, and all the other shows. So if you have people that you know that are interested and would have interest in sponsoring the show, having their businesses put up on the screen, having commercials done on them, tell them to shoot me a message at comeonnowthepodcast@gmail.com. Definitely want to have conversations with those who want to sponsor the show and on a level to advertise their businesses and so forth. So if you are someone that has a business and is interested, hit me up, let me know. Obviously, it'll include all of our properties, as we're growing, and we want to definitely be friendly to people who support us consistently. So just want to throw that out there because I am talking to some different companies about sponsorship, and obviously if you do online products like it doesn't matter about brick and mortar, you could be nationwide and sponsor the show. So just to put that out there. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I don't believe that though. I just had a text here about a message in the Discord channel telling me Sophie is in this video, talks about how Cece's in the gym rehabbing 8-9 hours per day. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I do. When is she doing this? She's on a road trip half the time. When is she doing that? Don't believe it. She's not rehabbing 8-9 hours. First of all, that would actually be very, very counterproductive. That's not rehab. 8-9 hours a day in the gym rehabbing. Her groin would want to fall the fuck off. Like, that's ridiculous. 8-9 hours of rehab. Come on now. That's just made up shit now. We're just gonna throw shit out there just to say it now. I don't believe any of that crap. Rehab, you don't do 8-9 hours of rehab a day. But you're certainly not doing it when you're not in your own city, when you're traveling all over the place. I like Sophie, but that's just complete horseshit. 8-9, exactly, Asante. 8-9 hours of rehab a day. Like, come on, man. You might have like a 1 hour stretch session. You might have, shock or therapies that go into your groin muscle, to that whole area. That's not 8-9 hours. She's damn sure not lifting like that. That's just nonsense. Yeah. And she's not running for 8-9 hours. Like, she's not running for hours a day. Oh man. They just like to throw stuff out there, I think, at this point. We're moving into the next fight here. Introductions from Bruce Buffer. Bruce Buffer says he's gonna do this for probably at least another 8 to 10 years. Think about that. This guy is gonna be in his 70s like his brother. I mean, Michael Buffer is still doing this thing. You know what's funny story about them is they didn't even know they were brothers until they were older. From what I've heard, from what I've read, they have different fathers. I mean, yeah, different mothers. Different mothers. Yeah, different mothers, same father. Really? What was the top 10? Curious. What was the top 10? I'd love to know. Or would I? Do I really want to know? How ridiculous is it? I guess the one question is Caitlin Clark in the top 10? Is Caitlin even in the top 10? Reese is number 10 in a ratings of a video game? Because usually that's a skill-based thing. Like I don't. Cece's fourth. So let me guess. Asia, Collier, Stewart. Would that be accurate? So is it Asia, Collier, and Stewart? I think Stewart is so fucking overrated. Or is it Sabrina? Or did they put Paige ahead of Caitlin Clark? So we got Andrade pushing forward. Godinez is more almost positioned almost on the cage. Jesus Christ. Come on, Chisholm. Oh, big left by Godinez. She's countering here. So is it 1, 2, 3, Asia, Nafisa, and Brianna Stewart? Is that you're saying yes? Collier, Asia, Stewie. Stewart is not that good, man. They need to stop this shit. They need to stop it. I don't know what the hell they're watching. Nice overhand right by Godinez again. She dives in for a takedown, pushed off. Lupi is tagging Andrade up, man. This is Andrade showing that she's old right now. She's getting beat to every punch, but, you know. Oh, nice jab. Yeah, Andrade loads up for every punch she throws because she's trying to homer on every punch. Anyone watch NFL preseason today? I can't believe I actually did that shit. I was watching the Dolphins-Lions preseason game. I couldn't believe it. I have not watched the Dolphins preseason game in years. And I just happened to turn on the TV at like 1:30 and it was on. I thought it was a replay of last night. Apparently, it was actually a live game that started at 12 today between the Lions and the Dolphins. And the Dolphins got the W playing the Lions backups. I don't think no starters actually played on either team. So it's like, who gives a shit? I just don't know how people can watch that stuff. I don't know how anyone can watch that shit. It's painful. NFL preseason is like watching paint dry. And I'm sure the Dolphins fans down here are like, we beat the Lions. Yo, imagine saying that shit 5 years ago. We beat the Lions and being excited about it. It'd be embarrassing. But on top of that, you beat them in preseason when no one's playing, so who cares? Andrade is really pushing forward, and she's getting pieced up as she pushes forward. Nothing she throws is landing. Welcome aboard, Paula. Thanks for jumping on board. Like I said, that was the first preseason game I've watched in years. And it was really because there was nothing else to watch at that time. That I knew of, at least. But I will be doing a lot more football this year. I promise you that. Definitely doing live watch parties for Miami Hurricanes and some college football games. Oh, nice overhand right. Oh, nice left. Man, Andrade is 33, like with the age of a 40-year-old. She is just she's trying to wail on punches, man. She's just rushing in, and she is getting clipped constantly. Can she land a bomb, though, that knocks this woman out? I don't know. Oh, nice left hook by look. Every punch Andrade throws is like this. She's swinging for the fucking fences, man. On every punch. Technique my ass. You know, fucking technique in this fight. This is her trying to hit a homer every fucking punch she throws. That's end of round one. I think Godinez took round one. Did anyone see White smug Sophie's ass today during her? No, I ain't watched any of that shit. I have no idea. Not any idea. Welcome aboard, Lester. No, I ain't seen any of that shit today. I'm not watching their stupid practices. Yeah, she probably is hitting on Sophie, which is weird. I don't even know if Sophie's straight or gay. I have no clue. You never see her with a guy, so who knows? Who knows? I mean, if you were walking down the street, would you think that DJ Carrington was lesbian? No, I wouldn't. So none of this shit would shock me. It's Sophie's birthday today. I hope she has a good birthday. In Connecticut, no less. We're back here now, round two, and much of the same. Andrade is pushing forward, but can she turn this into a slugfest? I mean, Andrade is landing some shots, but oh, boom! There, Godinez took her down. That's not going to make things too easy for her anymore. That's for Andrade. Andrade's in trouble now. Not in a very good position either. She almost has a full mount. Now she has half guard. Oh, she's looking. Oh, it looked like she was looking for a triangle here. She's in full mount now. She's in full mount on Andrade. It's not a good situation there for Andrade. Not a good situation for her right now. Well, there's a little movement. I mean, she gave up. She's now in half guard. That was a mistake by Godinez. She got it wouldn't shock me if she was by. I think DJ Carrington is by because she says she don't like she doesn't like girls. Only Nilissa Smith. So it's funny. Sha'Carri Richardson was lesbian, and now she got a boyfriend that she's beating up, and Christian Coleman, the Olympian. And then she called him a coward and all kinds of shit, and then basically tried to say that he beat her up too. And yeah, they're toxic. They beat each other up. I'd have to presume that mostly. Oh, nice left hook, cracked Andrade. Oh, another one. Woo. Loopy ain't looping. She's just straight cracking her ass. Nice right. Eye. She got poked in the eye. Why are you saying good, ref? You should have just. Man, I hate that shit. Coño. Nice. See, I was afraid of this fight. I wasn't putting this fight in my parlay. I wouldn't even bet this fight straight up because I just don't know what version of Jessica Andrade I'm going to get. You know, yeah, Andrade just throwing these looping ass shots. Maybe her name should be Loopy because she just throws a bunch of looping ass shots. She's been winging. Oh, nice left, right. 1, 2. Oh, nice elbow on the right. Lupe's mixing it up, man. She knows that Andrade hits hard, bro. Dude, I'm sorry. I cannot stand listening to these two idiots on TV. It's just so hard. She's making Lupe fight. Wow, that's what your brilliant observation was, DC. She's making Lupe fight. She's been making Lupe fight. Fuck you talking about? You act like she's not gonna land punches, bro. She's gonna land shots. She can bite on her mouthpiece and just eat shots because she's getting pieced up. Yeah, she'll land some shots. She's caught most of the bat. She's been hit with most of the big shots, though. Look at that. Nice jab. Popped her in the freaking jaw again. Another 1, 2. It doesn't matter that Andrade has Lupe on the cage. Lupe's the one landing the shots, man. The bigger ones. Consistently. Oh, Andrade looked for a takedown. Oh, nice left. She's about to. Nah, she's 26 seconds to go in the round. She kicked her in the banana. Yeah, she's blocking it with her face. End of round 2. We're going to go to round 3. Give me a sec right here. So you see right there, that would be a commercial break. If you're sponsoring the show, you'd be in a commercial right now. So if you know anyone needs looking for sponsorships of their business, get their business out there, I'm giving me a buzz, man. Andrade is the exact same fighter she's always been. Whether she's fought at 15, 25, or 35. Same looping ass, trying to kill a motherfucker with a punch, but technically not sound. Technically not sound. She needs a knockout, or she needs a stoppage. She's throwing. Yeah, you're right. She is throwing. She's got to throw. Otherwise, she's going to lose. I think someone lost a mouthpiece. Not sure. Yeah, the left keeps hitting her right in the freaking jaw. Oh, a leg kick. I'm actually impressed by Andrade's cardio in this one. I'm impressed by her cardio because she has kept the foot coming forward. But at a certain point, you gotta actually fight with some type of I don't know, sense, not just throw everything in the kitchen sink. Because this reckless abandon is great and all, but for every shot you land, Lupe lands like 2 or 3. And Lupe's shots are landing more crisply. There's more crisp behind it. Thank you, Joe Rogan. And much more impact. Yeah, sure. But she's landing for every one of those shots that she lands, she gets cracked 3-4 times. Look at that. And she gets hit by a jab. Her face is bouncing, bro. Man, Joe Rogan just called a 5 foot, 215-pound woman someone that's built like a lumberjack. Come on, man. Come on now there, Joe. Built like a lumberjack at 5'2", 115 pounds. That just sounds so stupid. Yeah, I don't think she has the. I mean, I think the part of the problem with the power is that Andrade has fought up to 35. She doesn't get knocked out, not on her feet. I mean, I don't remember her being knocked out on the feet. What's interesting about it, Lupi won the first 2 rounds, and I don't think it's even close. First 2 rounds weren't close. Look at that. All that shit she landed right there, but that jab just stiffened Andrade. It has her stopped in her own tracks. I mean, Andrade is winning this round. She is winning this round. God, that was a big shot. It is heavy pressure by Andrade. You want to know what? With all that shit, Andrade has only outlanded her by 1 strike in this round. So, for as much as well as it looks like Andrade is doing, Godinez is landing shots. But I do think Andrade has controlled this round and is winning this round. Joe is 5'2". She's gotten tired, Daryl Cormier. Are you serious? She's gotten tired. But yeah, she's still rocking. She's still doing her thing. Oh, nice right by Andrade. What you've seen from Godinez though is she has never left her base, the technical component. She's never really left it. She's had her hands up tight most of the fight, pretty much most of the fight. She's stayed within herself. She hasn't really gone for anything crazy. She goes for the takedowns. I think really more as a trying to basically make Andrade think a little bit. Andrade's won round 3. I mean, there's no question about it. Not, and she took her down at the end of the round. She won round 3, but I think Godinez won this 29-28. Don't be doing that shit. I hate that shit. Don't be raising your opponent's hand. Fuck that. You don't raise your opponent's hand. You don't tell people that your opponent won. Fuck that. No. They announced him signing at the So I got this little kids thing here on Instagram. 6-year-olds mic'd up. You want to hear this shit? I haven't. How was it a draw in a 3-round fight there, bro? How you figure, Asante? She didn't win that round 10-8. That wasn't a 10-8 round. Loopy won that fight. But we've been surprised before. There you go, Lupe Godinez with the decision, 29-28. All three cards. All three cards. I'm sure we're round 1 and 2 for Lupe. And round 3 for Andrade. So let me ask you. You want to listen to this shit? I haven't heard the words, but it's a 6-year-old mic'd up. A 6-year-old mic'd up for a Little League game.
That mic in my bag, bro. Yeah, feel it. I'm getting mic'd up. I'm getting mic'd up. And I'm getting posted on YouTube.
Give me some, baby. Good job. Give me some.
I like to know you. I'm a straight rider. Say hi. Look at the scoreboard. Look at the scoreboard, buddy. Talk to me when you win. That mic. There's a mic in my bag, bro.
What do y'all think of that? When he says, you don't want to fuck with me. They beeped that part out. After the touchdown, he says, you don't want to fuck with me. It's a 6-year-old. What do we think of that shit? Because I think that's ridiculous. I really think it's just ridiculous. This is the bullshit that I get come across. Bleacher Report posted this. Bleacher Report. You don't want to fuck with me. I'm a straight rider. That was a Tupac song. Like, this is disgusting. And someone says ran it back and stated singing ambitions as a rider. I mean, the lack of sportsmanship that we teach 6-year-olds is crazy. Like, this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. Man. Lovely. But we teach our children, bro. Oh, no. I'm not a fan. I will never be a fan of this shit, of that type of shit. Can't do it. Oh, youth basketball, forget it. I've been to youth basketball. It's a disgrace. It's an absolute fucking disgrace. Absolute disgrace. Cannot stand it. Cannot stand it. Absolutely disgusts me. I just don't understand, how. I just don't get how they think that shit is okay. You're teaching kids to be assholes, teaching kids to be assholes. If that's what they think is okay, shit, whatever. But I don't. I've coached kids. I would smack kids for freaking acting like assholes. Can't do it, bro. And this is what they do here. This is what they do. It's a damn shame. I actually saw a video of a kid in Little League football after scoring a touchdown, gyrating the floor as if he's having sex with a girl, and the coach encouraging it and liking it and teaching it and celebrating it. I just don't understand it. These are little kids. Like, what are you teaching these kids? Teach them sportsmanship off the rip. Please. Please. I mean, how hard is that? How hard is that? I'm telling you right now, if I'm a team, whether it's now in this as a 6-year-old or as a 7-year-old, as an 8-year-old, and I'm on another team, I'm looking for that dude. I'm looking to put his lights out because it's unnecessary. Your kid's playing a sport at this point. I get you want to win. Like that's just you're miking a 6-year-old up. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. Aaron Pico was in the co-main event tonight. Yeah, I've my son has played travel basketball, and I go to these events, and we didn't get a full season because there was a problem with the team he was on, but just didn't like the way it was going. Like, you can't ask me to spend money and pay for all this shit, and then because the coach that I signed up with loved him, but the coach he ended up with didn't like him. I'm not going to be going to all these events to watch him play 30 fucking seconds over guys that he's better than. Against guys that he's better. Like, he's better than these guys in this team. He's not playing. Like, this is not beneficial to him. So next year we're going to work on some other squad. I'll find out earlier so we can get him involved in a team that's going to be loyal and going to be one that's going to help him become better, because I don't have time for the bullshit. Welcome aboard, Sabil from India. Appreciate you jumping on board. But yeah, that's crazy. Folks, if you're on one of the other channels, man, if you're over there on the YouTube, on the X channel, please do come on. Make sure you follow on X. Please do follow on X. Rudy's Rant. I appreciate that. If you guys are here right now, let me post the channel up there for you. If you haven't done so yet. Go follow over on X. I appreciate that. And if you are here over right now on X, please do be sure to come over and subscribe to this channel, the YouTube channel. I appreciate that as well. No, in fighting, you don't see kids get away with acting a fool, because you're gonna get punched in the face. You're gonna get punched in the face. You're gonna get kicked in the face. You can get submitted. You don't get to act a fool, man. That acting the fool shit is, you can save that for fucking bullshit football and bullshit basketball, but you don't get that in Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Brazilian jiu-jitsu. You don't get that shit in wrestling. You don't get that shit in karate, MMA. And I know there's kids MMA, man. I've seen kids MMA. You don't get that crap. Kickboxing. But here you get to watch this type of dog shit, and it's all messy, man. It's messy as hell to me. I hate it. I hate the way kids act today. It's all LeBron's fault. Everything's LeBron's fault. I just don't like it. I've never had a problem with celebrating wins and celebrating touchdowns, but celebrate with your people, your team, and you can celebrate with dignity and class. You don't have to celebrate like an asshole. And then you get the NFL now is turning everything's a fucking dance. Like, they have choreographed dances after scoring a touchdown. So what do you think is going to happen? Our dumbass youth are going to do that shit. And they'll be supported by the idiots that coach them. Because most of the guys that coach Little League football, largely, most of them, not all, most of them are idiots. I took my 13-year-old to Little League football this year. Thought I'd have him in Little League football. Nah. It took me a week to know I ain't doing this shit. Not happening. Not going to happen. I'm not wasting my son's time. I'm not wasting my time. I'll let my son get his first taste of padded football in JV in high school. Or, if he's good enough, he'll be that kid. He could be that kid that can be really good. I know he's good, but I thought getting him a year of pads at this age would have been good for him, but I already saw what was going to happen. It's ridiculous what was happening there. I'm listening to the coaches cussing out the kids like they're garbage, dogging them. Like, yo, they're 13, bro. I'm all for getting in a kid's face. I'm all for tough love. Calling all these kids motherfucker this, motherfucker that. And y'all were 3-7 last year. Who the fuck are you? You're supposed to be teaching them. I don't know if I told y'all about the situation that happened when my son's first practice. First off, it got rained out and nobody called us to tell us it was canceled. So we show up at the park and there's nobody there. Oh, it was canceled. How the fuck would I know? How would I know that? You didn't call anybody. It's ridiculous. And then secondly, the next day, we have the practice. We're there 10 minutes early. Where's the practice at? It wasn't on a field that they said I was supposed to be on. We go to another field, and there's like 5 people there. There's one coach there. One coach. Okay? And they're just doing some stretching. We get to the beginning, and when other coaches finally show up, by the way, here we are, Gerald Misart and Michael Olejek. I got Olejek in this fight. He's in my parlay, so I'll be cheering for him. But I think he's going to win the fight too. I think he's a better fighter than Misart. But Misart's a good fighter, so it wouldn't shock me if Misart pulled it off. But I like Olejek. But man, we went to the coach finally shows up, and he doesn't spend 5 seconds asking, to meet parents or anything. This is the first workout. This is in the beginning of May for a season that started like last week. Like their practice schedule is harder than an NFL practice schedule. I shit you not. NFL doesn't practice for 3 months before they start. You're gonna have to practice for May, June, July before we play a game. That's crazy. It's crazy. And not once a week, not twice a week, 5 days a week. Every night from 6 to 9, 6 to 8:30, turns into 9. And you're telling me that this is the schedule for a 13-year-old? Come on, dude. And I'm a coach. I've coached kids. I think that was ridiculous. But the way it all went on, and I get it. They have a lot of kids that came from the 12U are now in the 13U. But yo, you're supposed to be teaching these kids something. Even if they've been here before, your team obviously wasn't that damn good last year. You were 3-7. Give me a break. And asking, I mean, I think practice culture and the pros should be better. And, I think it should be better. They should practice more. Look at Misart. He don't even want to fight. He's just laying down. Misart's not even trying to fight here. But, I'm not a fan at all of what was going on. I mean, look, I do think NFL practice should be better, but you're not having teams practice at 13U for 3 months. Like, these are parents that got to deal with this bullshit. He's in trouble. Oh, come on, man. Man, you need to disqualify his ass. This bitch ass don't want to fight. He wants him to go into his guard because Misart likes to do, BJJ. Don't get stuck in a grappling match, though. But yeah, so end of the day, we went once, and then I leave for an hour. I come back. My son's standing on the sideline. He'd been standing on the sideline for 45 minutes, apparently. The fight is over. Get out of the guard. Fight's over. That's over. Herb Deem, stop the fucking fight. I want my fucking parlay there. That's 3 down. 4 to go, baby. Big win for Michael Olejek right there. He's part of the Fighting Nerds organization now. That's some. Yo, Misart won some fights at some point. I remember his fight with Khamzat, where Khamzat threw one punch, the fight was over. Made you think that Khamzat actually threw hands. Khamzat wants to wrestle. But, so end of the story was I went to the first night, and at the end of the night, you got one of these coaches yelling, "Hey, y'all motherfuckers are late. You're going to run your asses off. I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that bullshit." Parents all around. Bro, who are you talking to? They're 13 years old, man. And the motherfucker saying this shit was an hour and 30 minutes late himself. How are you telling people to be on time and you were 90 minutes late? Yo, I almost died. And I talked to my son. I was like, I don't want to do this shit no more. Fuck this. That was what it was like. And I called the director who I know, and the director of all the parks in Pompano Beach. And he told me, yo, give it a couple of weeks. I'm like, couple of weeks? I'm not doing this shit 4 nights a week for a couple of weeks. These guys are idiots. I'll give them another day. I gave it one more day. We went back the next day. And it was the same bullshit. And I watched it this time all the way through. And I'm like, fuck we doing here? You're running the same kids that you know from last year. They're running plays without pads. They're not even drilling. They're running plays without pads. Fuck you doing? How are you running plays? We don't have a playbook. Never sent this shit home. There's nothing to look at. Like, it was supposed to be conditioning. Like, I thought the first week or two would be just conditioning, running. None of that shit. They're running plays on the first day. But they have no playbook because they're using the kids from last year. Shit was a joke. So, yeah, I don't fuck with Little League football. I think it's the biggest garbage. I will never do it. I think it's trash. And most of the best players don't play Little League football because you're either great or you're not. Little League's garbage. I wonder if they throw prescriptions into those glasses that this guy's wearing. This is that Revenge of the Nerds bullshit from back in the day. You know, the funny thing about that league was I didn't care about just walking away because I only paid $50 because it was a city run league. So for $50, I'm done. I don't care. You could keep the 50, man. It ain't that big of a deal for me. And I know that when my kid goes to high school next year, he'll be coached. He'll be taught. And I've had my son working. I had my son working for 3 months with Nick, who was a professional football player playing DB, working on his footwork and all those things. And when we get closer to that, we'll be working on footwork again and do all these things all over again. But I'm not letting some goofball who works job in security try and teach my kid how to play football, bro. Like his high school glory days and shit like that, bro. And you damn sure not gonna be telling my kid a motherfucker. Like, what? That's crazy. And I'm a curser, and I don't care about cussing, but I cuss about other stuff. I'm not when I coach my 12-year-olds and 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds in soccer, I wasn't cussing at them. Like, that's stupid. And I cuss. But I'm not cussing at them. Like, that's crazy. Anyone new in the room, I appreciate you jumping on board. Amjad Ismail, you got Khamzat. All right. Appreciate you jumping on board, man. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. Appreciate that, of course. I got Dricus. So I got 3 fights down in my parlay, bro. This parlay, if I win this parlay, bro, I don't know if I'm going to fucking do another parlay again. Shit. I'm serious. I don't know. Oh, I can't pay much more than that. Let me see. How much would I win on this parlay? That would be cool. I've won bets before, but never like a big parlay like this on betting $50 type shit. Let me see here. See, this is my bet so far. Why is it so glared? Let me see. Does it come out now? Oh my God. It doesn't show shit. Either way, man, I don't know what's going on. So my $50 will make me $3,399.78. I would make $3,399.78 on a $50 bet. Come on, let's go. I got 4 left. Will they offer me a buyout? Okay, they've offered me an early cash out already at $153.02. Do you think I should take it? What do you think? I don't think so. That's too early. Now, I will say this. If I get 6 and I get to the title fight and they offer me a cash out, I probably will take it. I probably will take it. I got to be honest. I think Dricus is going to win, but man, I would be devastated if I lost on the 7th fight. Now, the cash out right now is $153. It's not even close. I got 3 more fights before the main event. If I get the next 3, that means they're going to offer me some shit like $2,000 to cash out, I would presume. If they offer me a $2,000 cash out on the 50, I think I would do that. But I need 3 more wins. I see Dejanay doing electric slide with no enthusiasm came up on the Reddit. Oh, okay. She's the one that got an A on the test, but didn't do any of the work in the group project. Hey, man, I don't bet in casinos, but I will bet on sports occasionally. Nothing huge. I usually lose. I usually do stuff like parlays. You know, I have gotten, I think, the first 4. You know, I think I've gone through 4. I never do major, huge number. Usually I do 3-5 parlays. I would have already won. Look at that shit. But because they were all, they were all under, favorites, I wouldn't have won me any money. Like, I jinxed Chase. I didn't think Chase was going to win. So, now betting on sports is a pain in the ass, bro. I remember being in Las Vegas. I don't know if any of y'all watch March Madness for men, for basketball. Back in 2008, I'm in Vegas, the first weekend of March Madness. And when I tell you, yeah, I do. Michael Venom Paige. Yeah. Oh, Michael Porter Jr. He's a moron. That guy's so stupid. Oh, he is so stupid. He's so dumb. He's going to get himself put in jail like his brother. Who was winning? Who was winning the first round? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. But no, so I'm in Vegas back in 2008, March 2008. And it's the NCAA tournament. And you want to know what the type of gambling degenerates that you have in Vegas the first week of the NCAA tournament? Oh my God. Oh my God. That shit is crazy, folks. The degeneracy there is out of control. Out of control. We're sitting there, and I'm not kidding. We're sitting there. The game is like 80-53. And you're sitting there, half the room, everyone's losing their minds because it's a 1 versus 16. And the one's up 27 to 30 points, but the spread is like 31. And there's like 5 minutes left, and people are losing their fucking shits. It's the funniest thing ever. But my God, the excitement and the energy, and and it's 95% men. And we're losing I was one of them because I had money on some of these games. And you're losing your mind. And the place, everyone, Bucket goes, oh no, yes. Bucket, oh no, yes. Like it was, and you're seeing people after the shit tearing up their tickets. I mean, because they lost the damn bet with a 36-point spread. Like, bro, this is fucking too much. They're going crazy. I mean, the levels of degeneracy in that. Like, I bet some money, but there are people that are dropping huge coin on these bets. Of course, the Yankees bullpen. Oh, is that Max Fried out there still? He's up 9-5. Why wasn't he pulled by now? Now it's 9-7. Great. Let's blow the game now. We're feeling the same way, Ben, bro. You know, we're feeling the same shitty way, to be honest. Did you get my text, Ben? Oh, you said that works? Okay, yeah. So I guess we'll throw it up for like 3:15 or right after yours and do Sunday Night Heat, like 3:15, 3:30. I got to be out by 5:15 tomorrow. All right, I'll set that up. Yeah, I'm still feeling like I felt yesterday, but fighting through it. Yankees are trying to blow this game in St. Louis. They're up 9-7 in the sixth. Max Fried just gave a 2-run homer in the sixth inning. Yeah. But yeah, I'll never forget that because I thought that was the funniest shit ever. Because there's no bigger weekend in Vegas than that particular weekend in terms of the amount of people betting. Yeah, you have the Super Bowl, but that's one game. You're talking about Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It is nonstop. Guys just sitting in the sports book all day long. I was there one day. I sat there for like 4 hours in Vegas, just sitting in a sports book watching television. Boom. The mic. Yes, sir. And I got the new pendant. It's a smaller version, but a better version. This one here is rose gold over silver. Iced up. Yep. I got a Rudy's Rant cover too, as well as a Come On Now the podcast cover. Yeah, this is what I have for my when I go to my events. There you go. Boom. I don't know if I blow on it, if it'll fall over. If I talk too much, it'll fall right over. Let me see. What fight? What is it? 9:30 right now. Next fight on the docket. So we got Alexander Hernandez with a win, Lupe Godinez with a win, Michael Olejek with a win. This next fight between Basangor Susurkayev versus Eric Nolan, definitely an interesting one because this guy Susurkayev, whatever his name is, he's coming in on short notice. I think he's like a week. He just left the Contender Series. Here, listen. Yeah, it was like a couple of weeks ago. He's a minus 950 in this fight. He is a minus 950. That's a crazy, crazy number. Come on, Eric Nolan. Represent the USA, homie. Represent the USA. Yo, Ben, they got Devin Williams pitching the sixth inning, man. Devin Williams is doing. Aaron Boone listened to me. I said they needed to put Devin Williams in long relief in the sixth inning. They got Devin Williams pitching in the sixth inning now because he's blown so much shit that he's now pitching in the sixth inning. It was Wednesday. That's what I'm talking about. It was like some real fast turnaround. By the way, their records, I think one of them is 1-0, one of them is 0-0. I'm sorry, well, 8 well, in the UFC, I mean. Susakarev is 9-0 and Eric Nolan's 8-3. Who do I got in the main event? I got Dricus du Plessis. I got Dricus via stoppage round 3 or 4. Round 3 or 4, I have Dricus via stoppage. Dricus via stoppage. If I had Lexi Hull on, we're still in the prelims, man. This is the last prelim, and then the main card starts. You asked me if I had Lexi Hull on, would I go in on her like rants? What do you mean? Would I be an asshole to her? I don't think I'll be an asshole. I think I'm being critical. Would I ask her questions that might make her uncomfortable and might piss her off? Absolutely. Absolutely. There's no question about it. No question about it. Would I ask questions that make her probably think I'm a dick? Yeah, for sure. That's what I do. I literally, dude, listen. Listen here. This is real shit. I talk to fighters constantly, right? There are fighters that vibe with me and others that may not vibe with me with my style. I don't give a fuck. There's a fighter down here who's really, really good in BKFC. Really good fighter. And I told him after his fight, I said, you made that shit too hard. You made that shit too hard. The fight that he had that night, I texted him that night, like at 3:00 in the morning. Messaged him. I said, bro, you made that fight way too hard on yourself. Like, realistically, you look like you were just going through the motions. You did not fight a good fight. You won the fight, in my opinion, but you did not fight a good fight. Kept it real with him. I said, I'm not going to sit here and pull punches and tell like there were people that were booing you winning that fight because you were boring tonight. You were boring. And you out threw him in every round. The fight was close, but you made that shit hard for no reason. He loves that. He's like, I love your podcast because you keep it real. There's no bullshitting around. So yeah, I would always give it to them, and ask them the real questions because they don't like it. Tough shit. Tough shit. So I think the wife just came in to bring me a steak or something. I don't know. I'm kidding. Yeah, but they don't have no more subs at 9:35 at night. They close that shit up. You ask those ladies to make you a sub at 9:35 at night. If you're going to Publix and there's a sandwiches there, get me a sandwich, sure. If there's a sub, then absolutely white bread, ultimate, mayonnaise, lettuce, tomato, whatever, pickles. I'm just whatever. I don't need to text it. It's whatever. A Wawa sub. I mean, you go to Wawa. Yeah, Wawa has availability now. Problem with the Wawa is in the fucking hood. I don't want my wife driving into the hood for no reason. Damn sure I don't want to get a phone call. I'm being harassed by somebody. I gotta leave then middle of the fight. Yeah. There are some creepy people at night. There are some creepy people at night. But yeah, I would give Lexi all the energy. Hell, you give me Caitlin Clark, I would do the same thing. I would do the same thing. There are no Wawas in any nice areas where I live, Ben. We got a Wawa on this street called Commercial and Andrews. Nah, no Prospect. We got one on Atlantic and Andrews. Nah. There's one on Federal and Sample. I think that would be the most decent one because there's vagrants all around all of them. I don't stream the games. What do you mean? I don't stream what games? Basketball games? I can't put the event on the screen. No. If you're asking if I can put the fight on the screen, I can't do that. I'm not allowed. It's copyright. I would have the video popped. Me? No, Ben does that. I don't step into that lane. I let him. That's his thing, man. I know there's lots of people that do that, but Ben and I have a partnership in terms of we do Sunday Night Heat together. I don't care about any of the other podcasters out there. If Ben does that, and I jump on his for pieces of it, and then I do post game for most of the games. Yeah, I will never step into that lane because that's something that he's been doing. He started doing this season. I don't know if he did it last year or not. Ben, did you do that last year as well? I know maybe you did a couple, but I don't know if you did them. You didn't do every game because you're building the second channel around this. I know that, but no, I would never step in that lane because that's his thing. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I'm loyal, man. We're cool. So I'm not going to do that. The same way you're not seeing him make post-game videos lives after the games. He doesn't do that. You did every game last year? I didn't even realize that. That's wild. I didn't know that. I think did it just get a lot bigger this year, Ben? It just got a lot bigger, right? This year? Because last year, that other channel wasn't doing the same. But I would never do that. Like, I don't like I said, everybody else, I don't give a fuck. But him, no, I ain't doing that. That's his spot. I just think that would be mad disrespectful. If we're doing competings, like, I don't think that's cool. Just like I don't think you're not seeing Ben do a UFC watch party, or a BKFC watch party. I do think Ben should do Philadelphia Eagles watch parties. Ben, you should do that. Diversify for your crazy Philadelphia Eagles fans. Why is this fucking fool laughing and smiling, bro? Oh, that's the Basangor guy. He's cocky. Yeah, diversify, man, because we about to diversify the shit out of this thing and not watch this trash can basketball anymore. Shit is garbage. I gotta give my wife a text on a sandwich if you can make it there. Ultimate on white, Publix, mayo, lettuce. It's a nice jab there by Nolan. Let's go, baby. I think hey, Ben, if there was a fight worth the $80 tonight, it would be that night. Tonight would be that night. I can't wait till Paramount. I love that shit. Dump the damn pay-per-view situation. You just let this man dump you on your ass because you put yourself on the cage. See, how you see how his left hand is on his head? See, right there, I would like somehow get my finger stuck in his ear. Somehow. Hey, listen, JC Sheldon, I used to go to bars, and you know what I found? And I did that before the podcast. What I found was the environment was boring. It pissed me off because it's $80 to watch it in my house, I got my bathroom right there. I got my kitchen right there. Oh, fuck. He just dumped this guy, man. He picked him up and... But, and I would go to Twin Peaks, where if you have Twin Peaks in your area, it's basically girls almost naked serving you food. But of course, the food isn't very good. The service is horrible. And this guy, Basangor, is laughing at him. I hope Nolan fucking puts this dude out. See this? Oh, that body kick did not feel good. But yeah. And I find myself like I'm spending $50. And then my wife wants to show up because she's at home. It's like, I'm coming. I'm like, okay. So now I'm paying over $100 in food. I could have just washed this shit at home for $80. You know, I could just wash this shit for $80. Now I'm like well over that $80 that I would have spent at home. And then my wife get mad. I was like, I mean, don't come. I don't want to spend more money in this shit. I'm trying to do this at a discount. Yo, he hurt him. Yo, he rocked him. Beat his head. Come on, Nolan. Come on, Nolan. Come on. Oh, the fucking bell saved him. Oh, my God. Man. I already got my food at home. I don't gotta order nothing. Well, I go to Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks, I don't know if you have Twin Peaks where you are. Google Twin Peaks. That's why I went there. I used to go to Ale House. I love Ale House. They closed the Ale House by me, so it was like Twin Peaks. I got Asakura. I got Paige. I got Lerone Murphy, and I got Dricus. But yeah, man. I'm getting messages now. They've all left. What the hell? What is the new soft roll sub? They don't about if they've all left. Here we are back in round two. Banger. Oh, Eric Nolan is attacking his ass. Don't get taken down by this guy, man. There's another bar that actually a neighbor of mine owns that I learned that he owns this bar recently. But again, now I'm doing pay-per-views at my house, doing live. So I'd rather be at my house. I can't do it live from a bar. Maybe I could. You know what? I need to talk to him. Maybe I go to his bar and do a live stream from his bar. Maybe I do that. You know, that's an idea. That's an idea. Because my neighbor actually owns a bar and he shows the fights from as far as I know. Maybe I get him to sponsor the fucking thing. Nolan fucked up, man. He had a chance to win this fight. Get out of that shit, bro. Oh, fuck. He's about to get caught in the rear naked. Why isn't he using his right hand to fight that fucking choke off? He tapped out. No, I mean, I used to go to bars all the time, man. And it just, the ones down here, they don't care enough. Like I would go to a fight. I'll give you an example. I'm going to a fight to a bar and I'm sitting there and a fight's going on and people are not even watching the screens. and they're not into it. And it's like, I could be at home for that. And it's been most of the bars that I've been to. Oh, that hurt. Man, Nolan could have won this damn fight, bro. Oh, his leg got fucked up right there. So we got 14 minutes now between now and the main card. But yeah, you know what? Thank you, JC Sheldon, for that idea. I'm going to talk to my neighbor, see what he thinks about it. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Maybe I got to talk to him about that for UFC fights. It wouldn't be for BKFC, but for UFC fights, I think that would be a pretty cool thing. I mean, getting well, Smiley was the huge favorite. He was a minus 950. So he was a massive favorite who won. Yeah. No, the bars here, they've sucked. So I'm going to talk to my neighbor. Let me see what he says. He better not come out like that in another fight because look at his ass kicked. He says, you're too big. He said, you're too big. Where do you live, Sheldon? JC? I think that will be something that I'm going to consider going forward. Here's a problem that I have for October. October, they're doing the BKFC Jersey the same night as UFC with Pereira and Ankalaev. That fucking sucks. So I probably won't do it. In October, but September I'm going to look into that because I'm going to have to talk about both of these fight cards, and I don't think they're going to have the BKFC on in the bar. Not to mention college football. I'm a Hurricanes fan. Miami plays Florida State on October 4th. October 4th is a messy, messy day, bro. Sucks. It's a big, big BKFC card with Mike Perry and Jeremy Stevens and Christine Faria and Jessica Borga. Oh, so you're near the Houston, you're in the Houston area. You need to get a nickname by Sangor because we can't pronounce that here. Sorry. Yeah, Mike Perry, Jeremy Stevens is the main event for King of Violence for BKFC 82 in Jersey on October 4th. Oh, SpaceX. So, oh, okay. I don't know where. I thought SpaceX would be was NASA. SpaceX. Text. Oh, SpaceX. Okay. Oh, you damn near Mexico, bro. Shit. Oh, that's where they launched the orbital. Oh, that's Elon Musk's shit. Okay. Shit, you damn near Mexico, bro. Oh my God. Oh man, you're right down there. I see all these advertisements constantly on Instagram for houses on the border of Mexico down there. And they put up this stuff like these. I mean, they put palaces up there for $500,000. And I'm sitting here, am I looking at a view of Mexico? Do I have to worry about drug cartels jumping the border and shit? I don't know, man. I see them all the time. Because my sister lives in Austin. Yeah, my sister lives in Austin, Texas. I don't know how far that is from you. That looks pretty far. Yeah, because Austin is west of Houston. Yeah, that's what 8 hours away, 6-8 hours away. Okay. Yeah, my sisters lived there for like 8 years, 8-9 years. You know what's messed up? I went to San Antonio while she was when she already lived in Austin, and I didn't even go to Austin. I was there for work, actually. I was there for a work conference. Yeah, I was there for a work conference, and yeah, it didn't give me much. They didn't give me any time. And they fly you in, they fly you out. So it wasn't like, okay, you buy my plane ticket from Fort Lauderdale to San Antonio, and then you send me back from Austin. They wouldn't do all that crap. Yeah, Noche UFC will probably be crazy. That's next month. So that's gonna be crazy. I may do a live for Canelo and Terrence Crawford next month, because that's the 13th. I have a BKFC fight down here in Hollywood on the 12th that I'm going to, Perdomo Adams 2 that I'm covering, and then the 13th is Canelo and Crawford. So I will probably do one there. I did not see anything, Lester. What happened? I didn't see anything. Oh wow, lovely. Is Canelo on the same night as no? What are they doing, man? Oh Lord, let me see here. Why would they do that? Why would more like why would UFC do that? Not why would Crawford Canelo do that? Because Dana White's involved in the promotion of Crawford and Canelo. That seems utterly fucking stupid. So let me check now. Events upcoming. That seems utterly foolish. Yeah, it's September 13th. Wow. Oh, you know what they're doing? It's early. It's an early start. Canelo Crawford is on the same night, but the main card for that will be over by 9. So they balanced it based on that. I bet Dana White doesn't even go to that fight. He'll probably be at the fucking Crawford fight. Yeah, Canelo waited. That was when Diaz fought. Was that when Diaz fought Masvidal? Or when Diaz fought McGregor? I think it was when Diaz fought Masvidal. Yeah, he waited like an hour for that fight to end. But no. So yeah, the 6 p.m. start time for the main card, it'll be over by 9, and then the Canelo fight will have there'll be no issue. So yeah, I'm gonna talk to him and see about doing the I might go to the bar early and then come home and do Canelo Crawford at night, because I'm not watching all them undercard fights for Canelo Crawford. Fuck that. Not doing it. It was the Nick Diaz Masvidal fight. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It was the Madison Square Garden night, I think. I thought. Maybe I'm wrong. No, unfortunately, Kirky boy, I cannot show the fight. Copyright would have the video pulled down, And I don't mean in minutes, I mean in seconds. I did that before. I was doing a football game, and it was halftime this past year, and I put on the UFC fight on the screen while I was talking, and I only did like half the screen. Yo, that shit got pulled down in minutes, like quick, and that wasn't even a pay-per-view. That was an ESPN card. That was an ESPN card. I couldn't believe that shit. I was so aggravated because I had people on the damn live, and they messaged me, the live's been pulled. It's like, oh fuck, come on, man. 2 hours of this shit, and I got it pulled. I restarted it after that with a new one, but it messed it up. It messed it up big time. So, yeah. Damn, Dustin Poirier ain't waste no time. He's already back to work. So, unfortunately, no, I cannot show the fight. But we can talk about it. We got about 3 minutes before the main card starts. Chael Sonnen is the undisputed, undefeated, never been champion fighter, but he really won the championship against Anderson Silva. I'll never forget that fight. I was so depressed. I wanted Chael to win that fight so bad. He had dominated that whole damn fight and gave it away off some stupidness. I'm a Chael Sonnen guy. This is the only country. It's so weird. Right? We're in the U.S. At least I'm in the U.S. You go to any other country, if you have their countrymen against another country, they're cheering for their countrymen. Brazil against an American, they're talking about murdering the American. Everybody else, any other country, they are cheering for their countrymen. Come to the U.S. You got Anderson Silva being cheered for over Chael Sonnen. What? Like Chael Sonnen is as American as it gets, and you're cheering for the other guy who's from Brazil, who barely speaks English. Shit pisses me off. It's like cheering for another country in the Olympics against your own country. Although I think a lot of us were kind of like hoping France would win the U.S. women's gold medal basketball game secretly. But it's just so aggravating because it happens in so many fights. Just like, because a lot of those guys, many of those guys train here. They cheered for Ronda. Yeah, I mean, and Chael Sonnen dominated. My light just got tired, I think. What was it? Silva won the first fight by luck, and the second fight he flat out cheated. And I don't use the word cheating because if you're not trying if you're not cheating. But he literally grabbed the inside of Chael Sonnen's trunks to stop Chael Sonnen from doing some shit, which actually is what turned the fight into that final sequence. And the referee missed it, and it completely changed the fight. It completely changed the fight. Let me move over to the pay-per-view now. Let's see here. Main event. It was just so blatantly obvious. So it was why it would piss me off. It was like, it's one thing that you do. He did it multiple times in that fight. And Simon was kicking his ass in that fight too. It was a bad matchup. That's why the next time he fought, when he fought Weidman, he got destroyed because Weidman was a better version of Sonnen, a younger version of Sonnen, a more skilled version of Sonnen, a Sonnen that could actually throw punches. Because Chael Sonnen hands were trash. You know, his hands were trash, but his wrestling was very, very difficult. I mean, because think about it. Chael Sonnen beat Michael Bisping, but Michael Bisping eventually beat Anderson Silva, but he beat an older, not the same Silva. And I remember when he lands that knee and people are losing their shit, and then he walks away like, bro, you haven't finished the fight yet. The fight hasn't ended, and like I'm not getting what you're doing there, Silva. You kind of like gave it away there. Come on, stream. Why are you taking so long to start? No, Weidman had power, and then Silva was playing around and doing all that, like, and then he got cracked. It was like, yeah, that one didn't work, homie. Here we go. You got 5 fights. I'm guessing probably between 12 and 12:30. Probably between 12 and 12:30. Chimaev didn't miss weight. No, he didn't miss weight. No, he didn't miss weight. Yeah, the fight will be the main event will probably be sometime between 12 and 12:30. No, Bisping beat Silva when they fought. He won the fight. He actually won the fight. But Silva landed that big knee or whatever it was that put Bisping down right at the end of the round, but he didn't go to finish. And then the round ran out. And it was like, okay, get up, walk to your corner. And Silva's bouncing around like a clown. And that was his mistake. What time is it by me? It's 10 p.m. right now. I'm on Eastern Standard Time in the US. It's 10 p.m. So probably 2 hours, 2.5 hours, the main event will start. Oh, you think Bisping beat Chael? Okay. That was it was a close fight. Yeah. I wouldn't argue if you thought Bisping won because it was very close. I think after Du Plessis wins this fight tonight, I think he needs to go take a pose in front of the Jordan statue. No problem, Zaim Ibrahim. No problem, brother. Yeah, probably 2.5 hours. I don't know where you are right now. I don't know where if you're in the US or overseas. I love Chicago. I know people think Chicago's dangerous, but I love Chicago. Wait, was that real lightning that they just had, or was that like some TV lightning they just created? Because that looked crazy in the background. It's funny how they did the internet video that made Khamzat look so much bigger than Dricus. And I'm like, bro, angles matter. Dricus is massive. And then they did the face off, and you see, like, I mean, Dricus and him are eye to eye, Dricus is absolutely massive. Oh, so you got, I take it you got Dricus, right? If you're in South Africa, you have to have Dricus Du Plessis. The main card is starting in a few minutes. The main card. Oh, Lord. The main card is starting in a few minutes. Yeah, I got Du Plessis. His performance against Sean Strickland in that last one was incredible. He looked amazing. The funny thing is, look, the first fight with him in Strickland, I thought Strickland won. I thought Strickland won the first fight, but the second one, I mean, he gave Strickland the business. He beat Strickland up, like beat him up. But Dricus is a very, very good fighter. I think they're really sleeping on him, and it's going to be a big mistake. You know, he is tough. He's physical, and I think he's gonna wear Chimaev out tonight. Round one is Khamzat's chance. After round one, if he don't get the job done in round one, Dricus is gonna whoop him because he'll gas him out. And I think it'll be like when Khamzat fought Gilbert Burns and when Khamzat fought Kamaru Usman. I think Kamaru Usman would have beaten Khamzat Chimaev had that been a 5-round fight. Had Kamaru Usman had a chance to train, he took the fight on a week's notice, did not train, just showed up 15 pounds heavier for a fight of 85 when he's a welterweight. Now, I'm telling you right now, you're going to listen to Cormier. He's going to glaze Khamzat the whole night. He's going to glaze him all night long. Like, it's just weird. It's just weird how Cormier glazes guys. like they're just counting this dude out, and it's just weird. They're acting like he hasn't done what he's done. He beat up Israel Adesanya. He beat up Robert Whittaker. He's beaten Strickland twice. What are we talking about? So Khamzat broke Robert Whittaker's jaw. Big fucking deal. Big deal. Shit happens. Maybe if Whittaker's jaw was positioned properly, it wouldn't have broken. Maybe if his jaw was just stronger, it wouldn't have broken. But I've never seen Khamzat break someone's jaw from that, so. No, they absolutely have a favorite, no question. They absolutely have a favorite, and it's obvious. And it's annoying because it's just not professional. It's not professional. I don't like it. I don't like how it's so blatantly obvious that they're cheerleading for guys. Never been a fan of that shit. Because realistically, I thought Gilbert Burns beat Khamzat Chimaev. I thought he won that fight. And I mean, I thought but they're not going to show you the beating that Gilbert Burns gave that dude. They're not going to show you Kamaru Usman versus him in round 3. And they're not going to remind you that Usman took the fight on a week's notice and then flew across the world. Because that fight was in Abu Dhabi, I believe, when he fought Khamzat. I watch a lot of fights without commentary because of that. And that's why I ignore them when they speak, because their commentary doesn't impact me, but it impacts lots of people. And that's why I get also kind of annoyed by their commentary, because they have a massive impact on the opinions of people, of the regular folk. And it leaves people thinking, oh, well, maybe this guy did do that. It's like, no, he really didn't, man. Like, no, he really didn't. The fight with Silva and Barbosa, they made it sound like Silva just got absolutely run the fuck over tonight. And I don't agree with that. It was a close fight, but I don't believe that fight was a wipeout. And they made it sound like she got wiped out when she was the one that was hitting her with submission attempts and had Barbosa in trouble multiple times from submission attempts. So I thought they do that shit way too much. Yeah, they stay on script. I agree. Like, you're hitting them all. Can you please money from what? I don't know what you mean by that. That arena is so big. I don't know if any of y'all been to the United Center. That place is so big. I mean, it's absolutely massive. It's the biggest arena I've ever been to because the arena is not they got so much just surrounding the arena. Like, look at the walk you got there. I mean, that arena is so damn big. That place is huge. There's a reason the Chicago Sky don't play there. They were cheerleading Barbosa. Like, it was crazy. I've been to Dallas as well. That arena is massive too. They got a whole fucking shopping plaza around that arena as well. It's big. I went to the finals there in 2011 against the Heat. That was a crazy environment. Look at when Tim Elliott had look at this. He looked like a fucking, like he lived in the middle of nowhere right now. He's almost unrecognizable. All right, this is on my parlay, so I need this. Why would he let his hair grow out like that, bro? He's a clean cut young man. Now he looks like a grizzly bear. I would love to have his hair. I would love to have hair. Is he like what is this? Trying to look like Jesus? Thank you. This is my podcast, Combat Corner. Man, Atlanta Dream plays in a tomato in a soup box. Yeah, you know, it's the hat, chain, all of it. I actually just got this one yesterday. I ordered it. It finally came yesterday. I had it custom made. It was a nice job they did. I went to that's Houston, right? Yeah, I went to Houston for the Michael Chandler, Charles Oliveira title fight. That arena was a pain in the ass, though. I gotta tell you that. They don't let you bring anything into that arena. Like, you couldn't bring a dildo into that building, that's for sure. The purse couldn't be bigger than this. It's the size of a wallet. Like, it was crazy. Like, my wife had a purse this big, and they made a thing about it. That I had to bring it back to the car. It was ridiculous. Alberto Del Rio versus Tito Ortiz. Was that in Mexico? I remember when they fought. I remember that. Was that in Mexico or was that in South Texas? So who y'all got here? You got Tim Elliott or Kai Asakura? I got Asakura. I got Asakura in this fight. Obviously for personal reasons. I have a parlay. That's my personal reason.
Another banger card right here. These have shot up for obvious reasons. That is regarded all tokens for Squishy card. Matter of fact, Logan Paul opened box the other day.
Yes, sir. What's up, Duke? What's going on? Tim Elliott. How old is Tim Elliott now, man? He's been around for a minute, bro. He's 38. He's up there, man. He is up there. He's up there in age, though, man. I don't know how these guys are fighting at that age. A donation of what? Donate what? No. Sorry, no. You're on my channel. You're supposed to be giving me a super sticker. You're asking me to donate to what? Like, come on, dude. I'm doing here a show. Like, you want to donate to my show? I take that, but notice the Cash App up there on the screen, the YouTube super stickers. Like, come on, bro. No, I don't know what. I've never had anyone come on my show and ask me for a donation. Like, what are we talking about here? Man, he just jumped in the air and doing flips and shit. He cut his hair. Oh, man, now I'm nervous. Oh, no, now I'm a little nervous. He trimmed down the beard. He cut that crap off his head. Oh, I'm fucked. I don't like that. God damn it, Tim Elliott. I was thinking you look like an old man who lives in the woods. I was thinking you look like an old man who lives in the woods, bro. No, you're killing me here, homie. You look very, very energized, my guy. Not happy about that one. No, that does not look promising to me. That does not look promising to me. I'm on microphone. Yes.
Beyonce or Michael Jackson? Who's there?
Michael Jackson. That's stupid. Someone's arguing that?
Yeah, they are. They are.
That's retarded. Oh, my fucking street. Man. Yeah, Ortega versus Aljo definitely is interesting. That's for sure. I agree with that. That's an interesting fight. Yeah, I think Ortega is definitely an interesting fight with Aljo because Aljo can't throw hands, and the one area where Ortega gets tagged up and is on the feet. What is that? Why are you giving me chocolate? Where the sandwich? Oh, you're giving me a plate? I'm so touched.
You want me to take out the wrapper for you?
Sure. Thank you. Can't believe this. Thank you. Yeah, the soft roll is the roll I like. Mm-hmm. That's the roll. I thought they weren't. You said they weren't there. I was like, yeah, I'm not surprised if they're not there.
You want me to more water?
Sure, thank you. Wife brought me some food, man. I appreciate this very much. Can't believe it. My streams are messed up, man. What are you doing? There's no ice in there.
You use all the ice already?
Yes, it runs out real fast when it's not working. The Tito Alberto, I'm sure it was funny. The whole fact that Alberto was fighting an MMA fighter and think he could win is crazy. I know he did some MMA and all, but Tito's a different level. Tito's a different level. Even an old Tito's a different level from him. Let's go, Asakura. Put that work in, homie. Put that work in, sir.
And he's also a born fighter. We love telling that story, and the stories back it up of his older brother.
Hey, Tim Elliott can still move, but Asakura's definitely got a speed advantage here. Definitely has a speed advantage. What do you think of me podcasting a UFC pay-per-view from Kai's restaurant? He shows the fights there.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because someone brought that up, doing it at a bar. He's the owner of the restaurant, so my neighbor, so yeah, I thought it was a great idea, actually.
Oh, I got some crab legs.
Apparently, my wife loves the idea of doing the live podcast because she got some crab legs. So she's a big proponent of the idea to do it at the bar. She'll have crab legs. Yeah, it's a cool restaurant called Hot Legs. He's actually my neighbor. So thank you for the ideas, JC. I have to obviously test it all out and have a plug and all that shit. Because it does get loud in there, I can assure you of that. Oh, nice right hook, man. Nice right. Oh! No! I thought he might fuck his leg up when he went. Oh, that was nasty looking. No, she will not have to cook or clean. Do not give this man the round because he's holding his ass. See, this is the bullshit that bothers me. Asakura's won this round, and Elliott just holding his ass, bro. Is he like putting his face on his face? It's kind of weird right there. He didn't do shit with that takedown. Oh, that's... Is it legal to do an elbow to the spinal cord? That would look a little different. I still think Asakura won that round. Clearly, I'm biased, but he won that round. Oh boy, dropped a fucking elbow to the spinal cord. What is this? Chicken? No, Elliott's a good fighter, man. He's been around for a while. He's been around for a while. But no, I don't like that elbow to the back. That was a little weird. I've never seen someone try to throw a fucking straight elbow down. 12-6 elbow. I mean, I know it's legal to do 12-6 elbows now, but I don't know, to the spinal cord. I mean, I'm cool with takedowns, but I like takedowns. And if you're controlling by doing it, by going for them, I'm not going to argue it, though. It's the takedown, and all you do is hold the guy down, and you're not doing anything. And then the referee just stands there and gives you a minute to just lay on somebody. At no point did Elliott do shit for 30 seconds. Like, for 30, like,
He has the weirdest style, without a doubt. He's fighting almost like the Notre Dame local fighting Irish.
I couldn't think of what it was.
he just called him the logo for the Fighting Irish. See, listen to Rogan. He controlled him on the ground, but he didn't do anything. He held him for a minute after losing the whole round. Like, come on, man. He didn't do shit. He didn't do shit. So behind. Get off him. Stop holding him. Damn it. Man, Corey Sandhagen has no chance against Merab. No chance. Look, man, Merab has a style, but it's his cardio, man. It's all cardio. His cardio is second to none. He never gets tired. You need to knock him out. He never gets tired. All right, this guy's going to lay on the ground now. Why would you do this, bro? Asakura making this hard fight hard, bro. You're not helping me, bro. Dude, you're fucking 125 pounds. You're laying on the ground. What? No! Motherfucker killed my parlay. Fuck you, bitch ass motherfucker. I should have taken the 153, man. God damn it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Summon a bitch. I don't know what this guy was thinking about. Yeah, for 153. I don't care enough about that. God, fuck.
Nice reaction from Chris Brennan and Austin Ford.
But you know what? I'm guilty of what I accuse people of. I'm guilty of what I accuse people of. I was cheering for the Asian dude over the American. I got my own medicine, damn it. Got my own medicine there. God. Should I drop another parlay before we go? Let me see what we got. This is some dog shit, man.
At 4 minutes, 39 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a guillotine choke, Tim Elliott.
You're begging what? Say what up to land metaverse? I don't know what the hell that means.
Congratulations, Tim. That was
Okay, sure. Look, his damn screen name is Awkward MMA. Yeah, Elliott's on some drugs right about now, man. Look at him holding his arm like.
Yeah, man, I feel blessed to be able to be in it this long, but also it's good opponents. I rise to the occasion of my opponents. I had a really good opponent tonight, so I had a really good night.
You know how stupid that sounds? I had a really good opponent tonight, so I had a really good night. So when you fought for a title and you lost, what happened?
A little bit more reluctant to exchange. You were landing counter shots, and then of course this beautiful guillotine that you finished them off with.
If your only thing is going to be to knock me out by hitting me in the head, you're going to have a long night. I'm good at taking it. Man, the most important thing is I'm having fun, and if I'm having fun, I'm dangerous.
You're not just having fun. Look at you. You can't stop moving. You were jumping up and down the corner.
It's like a crackhead, bro.
The best victories of your career.
Man, it's not just the best victory. Every fight for me is the best. Even when I lose, I'm still winning. I get to do a job that I love. I get to work with people that I love. I get to spend so much time with my kid because of the UFC. And I'm just going to keep going. And, man, I think I get a new contract now after this. So you might see another few years. It's another.
I'm a giant fan. Congratulations, sir.
All right, I'm doing a 3-fighter with the ones I had: Lerone Murphy, Michael Venom Paige, and Dricus. $50 to win, 622. God damn. That sucks.
Plus 900 on the DraftKings. You had it by submission.
God damn it. That sucked. Should I know that guy? They booing this man with his daughter, bro. Chicago people are ruthless, man. They boo that man with his daughter. You know, MVP is interesting. Very, very skilled, but just different. Different. So the Yankees closer tonight gives up a homer in the ninth inning, of course. Thankfully, they have a 5-run lead. You know. Man, you want to fix their damn streams, bro. Fix this shit. Nah, man, MVP's gonna win this fight. MVP's gonna win a decision. He'll fight at distance just like Israel Adesanya did against this guy. Cannonier's too short. He don't have to reach. To be a gatekeeper at 39 is crazy. That means you're still pretty damn good.
One of 2 fighters in UFC history with 5 or more significant shots landed per minute and 50% or more of control rate. Minimum 5 fights. The other.
I do like MVP via decision. I think he fights at distance, keeps Cannonier away. I don't think Cannonier lands anything on him. Similar to when he fought Israel Adesanya, he could never hit him. So this fight will probably be kind of boring. When Izzy fought Cannonier was younger, quicker, and still he was a statue. Now he's older, slower. I don't think he has any shot in this fight. But you know how it goes.
Well, Jared Cannonier has a lot of experience when it comes to winning and knocking people out. Although the streak of Paige provides that you Cannonier's mission remains unchanged. On a stacked card featuring critical matchups across several divisions, perhaps the most intriguing. It's Cannonier's aggressive power.
Hey, if you don't know by now, I do have combat corner gear in the store.
Against the technical dynamic group.
Please do check it out. I will show you some of the
because I don't want to give
you like the hat?
Give my opponent the time or space tonight to do the things he wants to do. Jared, how
an aggressive style. I'm gonna not choose aggression with aggression.
That's a hat right there. That's a t-shirt.
In a hurricane.
When one signs on the dotted line to face former world title challenger Jared Cannonier, you
Here's a t-shirt. I'm sorry, that's a hat.
know you are in for a fight. 3 of his last 4 bouts against Marvin Vittori, Kyle Bohalio, and Gregory Rodriguez resulted in post-fight bonuses and perhaps
And then here's the logo t-shirt.
Past opponents have shown that there's going to be excitement, there's going to be danger, there's going to be
I got MVP Murphy and Dricus. I think Dricus is in the win. So I mean, I stand on that. I think Dricus is in the win. If he doesn't, he doesn't. If he doesn't, then it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck because Khamzat's a big mouth. And there's one thing I don't like in fighters. I don't like big mouth fighters. Never been besides Chael Sonnen, I like underdog big mouth fighters. I don't like the ones that are the favorites because they become insufferable.
Thank you very much. Repping the London Street Fighters, where the Warriors play here at Michael Paige and Joe.
I think Chimaev's only chances in round 1. I think he needs to bum rush him, get his back, and choke him out. But I don't think he can get that done because I think Dricus is too strong. Do I think he could take him down? Yeah. Do I think he could do the things he did to other people? No. I don't see him being successful against him. I just think that I agree. I think DDP is a neutralizer. He'll keep him. Khamzat will try, but I think Dricus will get up. I think Dricus is strong, is probably stronger than Khamzat. He's really big for the weight class. And his cardio is way better. And he's fought better guys. I think Whitaker right now is washed. You know, they swear by Robert Whitaker like he's some amazing fighter. He's good, but Robert Whitaker is way past his prime. I mean, once Izzy took his soul, that was it. You know, if you look at his fights after that, I mean, he got some wins, but he didn't, you know, once he lost to Izzy, he beat Darren Till. Who cares? He beat Cannonier. Who cares? He beat Gastelum. Who cares? Then he fought Izzy again and lost worse or just as bad. He beat Vittori. Then he loses to Dricus. He gets knocked out by Dricus. He beat Paulo Costa, who's always having weight problems. He beat a fill-in and Ikram Asakura, who was supposed to fight Khamzat in that fight. Then he fights Khamzat and gets his face cranked off. And then he just got his butt kicked by Renier de Ridder. I mean, it was a split, but it wasn't some great performance by Whitaker. He lost to Renier de Ridder. I mean, like, bro, at a certain point, when are we going to keep it real? The man's 3-4 in his last 7. And they make him sound like he's some type of savage killer, and he's not. He's just a guy now. Please tell Huddy he gets no bitches. Huddy, you get no bitches. Sorry. Sorry, Huddy, you get no bitches, according to your friend. Did Strickland beat Cannonier? Let me see. No, Cannonier beat Strickland on a decision that everyone thought that Strickland won. Yeah, Strickland lost that fight to Cannonier, and everyone thought that Strickland won that fight. Let me see. Conor McGregor, never was a fan. Never a fan. Never a fan. I just be real. I've never been a fan of Conor McGregor. Put it this way. I can't stand Khabib, and I wanted him to beat McGregor. I never liked the way Conor McGregor carries himself. Like, I think there's something to be said for carrying yourself with pride and dignity and class. He never did. I mean, he was never that guy. So Dricus barely speaks between fights. He barely speaks. What are you talking about? He talks a lot of smack. He made them cry by kicking their ass. I mean, no. He made them cry by whooping their ass, man. He didn't. His form of trash talk is it's borderline pathetic. Whatever that's called trash talk. It's pathetic. I am not impressed by Dricus' trash talk, but you know. God, what is going on with my internet here? Jesus.
Very unusual fighter is the durability and the endurance and cardio and the desire and discipline and focus he still maintains.
There's so much that could have been said to Chimaev. My God. Again, I'm not talking about trash talking guys before a fight. Like a guy you're going to fight. Like, that's not what I'm talking about. Because trash talk up into in a fight is one thing. When you're trashing guys, when you're not fighting them, I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that shit. Like, you're not even fighting these guys. Like, why are you talking shit about them? Like, I'll give you an example. And this is a funny story, actually. The fact of the matter is, if you all remember when Jeremy Stevens said what he had to say about how he'd fight Conor McGregor, and Conor McGregor replies, "Who the fuck is this guy? Or that guy? Who the fuck is that guy?" And now Jeremy Stevens works for him. And the reality is, all you remember about Jeremy Stevens is that Conor McGregor thing. And he's been and he was a good fighter. Like, but you don't remember shit else about him realistically outside of who the fuck is that guy, you know? And that kind of sucks if that's your career and that's what people know you for. You know what I mean? So here we go. Cannonier MVP. And it's fighting exactly the way I expected. MVP on the outside. He's going to be in and out. Don't play around, though, fool. Like, he hit him in the body. I mean that's how long MVP is. Well, Douglas Lima is also like 6'2". Cannonier's like 5'8", bro. 5'9".
Cannonier has been 6 straight main events. When you talk about durability as you age, it's just a champion's mindset. There it is.
He's looking for a damn takedown. He wants to wrestle him. Isn't that what Nate Diaz says? Oh, you're a wrestler now. Wait, Angel Reese is there? I missed it. They don't have a game today, probably so. Where was she sitting, in the upper deck? You know what you know how she has to be to want to be seen so bad if she goes to a UFC fight? He just got tossed by MVP. Dude, he can't get near him with these shots. But here's the problem. MVP don't throw shit. He just runs around. Whoa! Whoa! Motherfucker. Big shot. God damn. Oh, my God. I mean, he got right back up because Paige ain't going to the ground. He got no reason to. But God damn. Why is this doing this to me? Man, I just woke up kind of near, but not in a good way. He wants to wrestle, man. This is hilarious. You know, you gotta be a bad motherfucker when you make a goddamn striker want to wrestle. When you make a striker want to wrestle, that's crazy. I did not catch her, but because UFC doesn't care about her, they probably have no idea who she is. Because you want to know, just think about that. People that are important, they stop, they show their picture, they put their name, all that shit. They don't even know who the fuck she is or care. Because they know that the fans of the UFC probably don't like her very much. They probably don't like her very much. Even in Chicago, they still don't like her. This is ridiculous. I've never had this freeze up so much.
At least this is better for Cam here because he's right in front of him. Yeah. Maybe he's not getting off any damage. He's not getting pieced up from the outside. But this is exhausting. And this is hopefully for Jared These takes.
Bro, Jared Cannonier looks silly right now, man. He looks silly right now. He's whiffing. He wants to hold him. He wants to hug him. He lost the round and MVP landed one punch. MVP landed one punch. Yeah, you did, Asante. It's funny. But did the UFC invite her? Did she ask for the Chicago Sky for a ticket? I'm sure the Chicago Sky gets some tickets simply because it's their building. Just like I'm sure the Chicago Bulls get some tickets. But if she's important in their mind, they would have shown her on the screen. And the fact is that probably the fans in the building don't give two flying fucks about her. They don't care about her. You know, no, Ian Gary wrestled fucking MVP the whole game, the whole fight. And Ian Gary in round 3, MVP fucked up. He should have made that motherfucker get. He gave up top position to play around. He would have won the fight. Oh, nice right. Oh, now he's jabbing him up. And you're like, come on. Like, bitch, he's going to piece you up, bro. The only time MVP's ever been stopped, it's when he's played around too much and got caught playing around. And that was against Douglas Lima over in Bellator. He played around too much in that fight, and he got caught because he was playing around. It wasn't like he was doing – it was nothing technical. It was just his goofing around shit got him fucking punched in the face. You know, it got him finished. You know. No, a prime. Hell, I think Izzy versus MVP right now would still be fun, but they'll never fight each other. They're good friends. They even asked him about that. Dude, he just shoved that motherfucker over. He just shoved him over. That's embarrassing, bro. He didn't even punch me, just shoved him over. Bro, if I'm Cannonier, I just stand on the monster sign. Just stand on the monster sign, bro. Wait for him to come to you. Oh, my God. Yeah, my shit's been jumping all around. But, no, I mean, you got no, he said he was interviewed and asked about it. He was asked if he talked to Israel Adesanya about the fight and any pointers that he had for Cannonier. I mean, literally, this is exactly how Adesanya fought Cannonier, with a little bit less histrionics behind it, but basically at distance. Basically, lots of movement and distance. This is like the bullfighter with the bull. Olay shit right now. Oh, please. Them low kicks don't mean dick. Yeah, but yeah, so as I was saying, Adesanya, he said the only way I would fight Adesanya is if they paid us some ridiculous amounts of money that made no sense, not have to call him and say, hey, have they called you about this? And if they pay us this, you want to fight? Because he said otherwise I would never fight him. But yeah, that would be a fun fight because of the styles. Because it could be an awful fight though too, because they could literally just be staring at each other for 5. Yo, get up! Nah, that's nothing. Don't mess with my parlay on the first leg. I cannot believe that Cannonier turned into a fucking wrestler. That's embarrassing. That man's a fucking striker and he turned into a goddamn wrestler. Cannonier's plan, he forgot the weapon in the back. He forgot the Glock 19 in the back. That was his only chance. That was the only chance he had in this fight. I mean, he needs to land a miracle shot. I had Kai Asakura also. He cost me my parlay. Yeah, it means a better referee would have separated him because that shit was boring. Because none of us want to watch that. None of us want to watch a guy being held against the cage doing nothing. The Yankees win. The Yankees win. Okay, so he did land a punch there, but then he just shoved him down. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of holding to somebody not even doing nothing. The thing is, Jared Cannonier is not a grappler, so he doesn't know. He can't really get he's not really adept at the ways to get real takedowns. That's one of the big things about it. He's not big with takedowns, so he usually just has stand-up matches for the entire fight. Because he's usually the better striker. Oh, he just stuck his arms out. His arms are dead. Bro, this is so bad. Oh! Cannonier's just doing this, measuring nothing. Like, look at this fucking, like, this movement is crazy, bro. The movement is fucking insane. I don't fucking, oh my God. Oh my God. He just did some stupid shit and fell down. Oh my God. Got sloppy. That's sloppy shit right there. That's reckless and sloppy. ChatGPT knows what it's talking about. Cannonier ain't doing nothing down up on top. He's not doing shit. Like, he don't even know what to do. Oh, wow. He got full mount now. Now what? He's literally doing nothing on top. You're not getting a 10-8 round, Cormier. He ain't doing nothing. If he unloads, guess what happens? Paige gets up. He can't wrestle. His grappling sucks. But Cannonier don't know how to grapple either. He's just laying on him. We're 2 minutes in and he ain't done shit. He's not looking for submissions because he can't submit nobody. Okay. Oh, wow. He's looking for his arm. Bro. He's not doing shit. Oh, my God. He's not even throwing any ground and pound. He's literally just, this is a fucking Brazilian jiu-jitsu match now. Yeah, the fucking takedown was a gift. It wasn't a takedown. Rogan, are you watching? He has tried to get up. MVP's taking no damage down here. You imagine being on the bottom for 4 minutes and you don't get touched? Really? Cannonier ain't like that didn't even land. Like the man in his back and you can't land nothing. All right, Cannonier won round 3, but he lost the fight. If there's a judge who gives a 10-8 round in round 3, I'm going to be sick. I mean, he won the round because he was on top for 4 minutes, but he lost the first minute clearly, and just stupidness by MVP gave him that shit. So technically, I guess you could give the round to MVP also because he's the reason that happened. It's crazy.
I will peel back some numbers for you here. Tonight's Fighter Stats brought to you by Regenerate.
He had 4 minutes of top position in round 3 and landed 23 strikes. So he landed 6 strikes a minute. Bro, he knocked him down in rounds 1 and 2, bro.
The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal. Every time Khamzat Chimaev is shown in-house will not be long now for his first track.
Who's the next fight? I forgot.
All right, time now for the official decision brought to you by the Smashing Machine starring Dwayne.
Next fight is Jeff Neal and Carlos Prates. That's a good fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' cards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Michael Godinez.
No shock there, no surprise. They're not even interviewing MVP that fight. Oh, they are? Okay, good.
Beautiful to see the sportsmanship. Congratulations, sir. You all right? Did you hurt your hand? Oh, no worries. Michael Van Paige, you're one of the most elusive and difficult puzzles to solve inside the octagon. It seems like you were having your way in the first 2 rounds, but in the 3rd round, you just really opened up. Did you feel pressure to try to get a stoppage? Did you feel like you opened up too much?
No, I wanted to push it a little bit more in the 3rd round. I made a silly mistake, and bloody hell, he's so strong on top. You know what? It's been an honor. Chicago, it's been a massive honor to fight in front of you guys. The support was amazing. I always tried my best to deliver. It wasn't what I expected, but I hope you guys enjoyed this.
It was very entertaining. Is this division your division?
I don't think. Nah, I would tell you that probably.
I still have a lot of thoughts on 170. Until I clear that out of my mind, it's difficult to fix it on this division. But if there's great fights like that to be had,
Think about it. MVP can fight at 70 also. He's fighting at 85 tonight. The tickets.
I love you guys.
The tickets in Miami cost more than pretty much almost anywhere because of the house. More so because of the rental facility, the amount they charge to rent the facility. When I went to Chicago, and it was 5 years ago, right? 6 years ago, I paid like $280 for lower level in the corner. I don't think it's $500 in the nosebleeds. I don't think nosebleeds in Chicago were $500 because their arena doesn't cost as much to rent. Yeah, it doesn't cost as much to rent. I could be wrong, but I know what I paid when I went, and it wasn't close. 500 nosebleeds, man. For 500, I could have sat lower level, center middle. That was in 2019, easily. Now, again, times have changed, prices have gone up, but even in Canada, earlier this year with Bilal Muhammad and Jack Della Maddalena, I think they fought in Canada. The tickets there, you could have gotten tickets lower level for $400. For $400, like ridiculous. It costs $1,500 for lower level at the arena here in April. middle of the, center middle of the ring on the sideline, and those same seats in Canada were going for $400. If you get, for that, I may fly to Canada for a fight next time because the tickets down here are just so ungodly, ridiculously rip-off expensive. So yeah, I don't think it's $500 nosebleeds there. You probably could get a lower level ticket for $500-$600 there. I would think that the upper deck is probably $200-$300. Yeah, Noche cage side. So think about that. Let's take a look. That's in San Antonio. I am sure they have not sold that out yet, too. They don't sell out events anymore the way they used to. I'm telling you, they don't sell out events because I know that for sure. And Lopez Silva is a good fight, but there's going to be so many tickets available for that right now, I'm sure. A month away. Let's look. Right now, let me get away to the verified resales. Standard. They got right now upper deck center $194.50. I'm looking at it right now. $194.50 is upper deck. In the middle. In the middle. The card is blah. It's not some crazy card. You could get a floor side ticket in section F5 for Noche in San Antonio for $1712.90. That is row 4. Row 4. $1,712. Bro, that's fucking crazy because there were lower level tickets down here, not floor side tickets, but lower level that were going for $2,000 standard retail. So, yeah. I'm looking right here. Resales are going for I'm seeing resale tickets right here, second party tickets on the lower level for $600, $560, $550. Yeah, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. How does Alex Pereira beat Ankalaev? Knockout. He can't get taken down. And he has to throw his hands. He didn't fight that last fight well, but the guy's basically carried the company for how long? Let me see what else they got going on. Are the tickets for sale yet for Ankalaev Pereira? No, they go on sale. Are they on sale yet? Tickets in Vegas at T-Mobile were cheaper than the tickets down here. Except for when Connor went there. When Connor went there, then they weren't. Connor had different prices. Connor just had different prices. You should. If you're there and you have a chance to, I would. I would too. Well, Prates lost his last fight.
like a living dream, fighting with the best of the world, and I one of them. And I'm really happy. It's like all the hard work I did before, paying
6,000 for for Conor. The prices for Conor fights are out of control. No, Price is the favorite. Yeah, Price is the favorite.
day by day, but after my last fight, what do you think from this kid is special? His striking is sick. I watched a lot of the uppercut.
So I'm looking at tickets for Alex Pereira versus Magomed Ankalaev. You can get tickets right now in the lower level for $750. Right on the side, rows like 30 or whatever. They're not bad. I can tell you that seats that I bought when I went there. What section was I in? When I went to Vegas, what section were we in? We were in 9 or 8. I think we were in 8 and 9. I think we were in 9. Yeah, so the seats that I had, this is back going to John Jones. I saw John Jones fight there against Anthony Smith in that card in 2018. And in that 2019, March of 2019. And the tickets then were $550. Those same seats today are $744. And even if you just go a little bit further back, they're $622. So it's not a huge difference as to what it was then. Upper level seats, $500 in the middle, $378. Yeah, and you go in the corners. You're looking at $315. Yeah, it's not crazy. Not crazy at all. You can get some floor seats there for $2,400. And this is a monster card, obviously, with Pereira, and that's a monster card with Pereira and Ankalaev, and then you have Merab and Sanhagen. Yeah, he lost to Ian Gary. That's right. I'll be right back, folks.
Serve your nation, serve your state, serve your way. DC, what do you have for us on Prelims?
Montez needs to use a lot of kicks because Jeff Gill does a lot of his work with his boxing. He's got to fight long and be very responsible offensively. And this is something a lot of the Brazilians talk about. Rapid Rick Ross English. Like that is what he do, man. He's rapid Rick Ross English. It's crazy to watch for all the process. But again, all the success comes from the hard work, discipline, and commitment. And he even said, I've gotten more history. He goes, now I'm lined up with Damian Lyons also on top of the rest of my team. So he's making the right reads and making the right decisions to try to help develop forward after losing that fight to Ian Machado Gary.
Well, I think we're going to see a renewed hunger from Carlos Prates coming off of his first loss inside the octagon, which was a very good fight with Ian Machado Gary, where he had a lot of success. Which is, Ian Machado Gary's really good. He's really good. He's a big puzzle himself. It's difficult to follow his feet, and Prates was a little flat-footed in that fight. Machado Gary always on his toes. But Prates has legit Muay Thai. now and then, one or two, no big deal. Maybe just for show. I mean, but he's a back and day this good.
He's
One or two, no big deal. Maybe just for show. I mean, but he's a back and day this good.
I'm back here, folks. The White House fight. I mean, they're saying it's going to happen. I think it's insane. I think it's absolutely insane, actually. Yeah, I think that's absolutely the most ridiculous thing on earth. The security issues that you would have, I don't see how you do it. It's too dangerous. Like, I get Trump's ego says he wants to do that shit, because that shit's more about Trump's ego than anything. That ain't even about Dana White, in my opinion. That's Trump. That's Trump who wants that shit. I think he's out of his fucking mind. I think he's out of his fucking mind. I think that's just a massive ego play, because there's no way in the world you can tell me there's no way in the world you can tell me that you're going to have 20,000 people on the White House lawn do massive background checks. I mean, you'd have to damn near strip search motherfuckers. And on top of that, are you really going to sell tickets to regular people? Like, the only people that would be allowed to be there are celebrities. And you think there are celebrities that want to spend however much money to go? Are they going to build a stadium in the White House lawn, or just a mosh pit of people around the fucking ring? I don't know how they do that. It doesn't logistically. It just doesn't seem like it can happen. It's just mad dangerous. I mean, think about this. Think about this. You're Trump. You're going to invite all your friends, right? You're going to invite all the heads of state that you're cool with. Now think about having the president of presidents of so many different countries just randomly sitting outside the White House in the lawn. I mean, it could be an international disaster. It could be an international fucking disaster. Let alone think about all the countries that hate this country. Think about the countries that hate this country. All the terrorist organizations that would be planning shit. Oh, yeah. All of them are there? Oh, golden opportunity. Like, this isn't like having these F-20 meetings or whatever the hell they call them and shit like that. They're out in the open. They're out in the open, bro. It's almost like you're teasing them to try something. And yeah, they're crazy celebrities too, for sure. So I think it's a very dangerous proposition. I don't think it's realistic, and I don't think it will ever happen. They're saying it's going to happen. Well, Trump is saying it's going to happen. And Dana White's just echoing him. I don't see how it can happen. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But understand that on that day, you better have preparation in order, because we might be at war the next day. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. This country could be at war the next day. Because you better not have, if Trump is there, you better not have the vice president there. You better not have the secretary of state there. You better not have the fucking speaker of the house there. Because they're going to end up being the next president, potentially, with some dangerous shit like that. It's just stupid. I just see too much negative possibility and too much going wrong to consider doing something like that. It'd be hella cool. But think about the cost of the tickets. The tickets that are $600 for Vegas are going to cost $6,000 for the same seat. Like, I don't even think you have tickets for sale. You'd have to just, it'd be inviting, rich people, celebrities and the ultra wealthy. I ain't worried about fucking Mexico. Shit. Mexico can't do shit to this country, please. I ain't worried about Mexico. I'm talking about fucking the Middle East. Countries over there. It has to be an invite only. But again, if you're worth $100 million, and let's say that's on the cheap end, if you're worth $100 million, you haven't sat behind like row 3 at an event in however long it's been. You gonna go take a seat in the upper level? Fuck that. Hey, bro, Sheldon, you get the fuck out of there. That's what I was asking you about buying houses there. Like, you gotta worry about the fucking cartel and shit. Yeah, man, you need to evacuate. You're gonna have the fucking Los Zetas and the Sinaloa cartel come over. What is the closer one? The Los Zetas is closer, I think. That's their area. I watch lots of Mexican cartel shit on TV. It's a nice leg kick. That's a nice leg kick. Here's the thing. If a war was to break out between the U.S. and Mexico, that would give all those gangs the opportunity to take over the Mexican government, wouldn't it? That would give them more power. Shit. I don't know, man. I just think it's a very dangerous thing for this country. I wouldn't do it. I think they're making a mistake. If they do it, that's just Trump's fucking ego doing it. If you want to do a fight in D.C., I get it. You want to do that shit where the Redskins play? Go do it. Do an outdoor stadium fight. I'm all for it. I'll never call them the Commanders. You want to do it there? Go do it at where the Redskins play football. Pop 75,000 people in there. That'd be fucking amazing. Do a stadium show in D.C., but on the White House lawn, that just seems crazy. Or do it where the Nationals play. I don't know. I don't even know where they play. Is their stadium even in D.C.? I have no idea. I presume it is. I don't think the Redskins don't play in D.C. though. Jeff Neal is going to be at distance the entire fight. He can't even get inside. Process is just too long, man. His left eye is swollen. The weather, I mean, they've done that's like they do WrestleMania outside. WrestleMania is done outside. I mean, I don't. In July in D.C., I mean, how much does it rain in D.C. in July? Now, I would tell you, yeah, if you want to do that shit in Florida, probably not the greatest idea. But in D.C., I mean, they've done all kinds of events outside. They do concerts outside. They do major concerts outside. I don't think I'm not. And there's ways to avoid having all that really matters is not having the cage. Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm spinning. What the fuck? Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh shit. Yo, his left eye was like fucking twitching. He hit him with a spinning elbow, I think. Oh, my God. Oh, temple shot. Oh, my God. And there was with 2 seconds to go in the round. Yo. Jeff Neal has not been knocked out like this. God damn. Motherfucker. He's in Never Neverland, bro. Yo, that was like a baseball bat hitting the wood. Motherfucker. Yo, that elbow sounded like a baseball bat hitting some wood. God damn. There's your knockout of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. That's crazy. That shit's crazy. What a shot. God. Holy Lord. Damn. See, he could have allowed Jeff Neal to get up or try to get up because it was the end of the round. But I don't think Jeff Neal's gotten up yet. Oh, my God. That was fucking sick. Holy shit. Oh, my God.
You know, tomorrow will be my birthday. You know, and please give me a fight in Brazil. You know, also sign my friend, my boy, Marcos Negra, and let me win in his streak. LFA upright champ, the best bout for bout in Brazil. Please let us fight in Rio. You know, and 50K bonus now. Have party tomorrow.
Oh, you got 50K. That's a knockout of the night. That's performance of the night. Man, wow. That was fucking crazy. He's smoking. He party. Oh, God.
Okay, I just heard from Dana White that you are going to get a fight October 11th in Rio, and you are going to get the 50K bonus. So congratulations, sir.
October 11th in Brazil.
Carlos, with a standout performance like this,
Wow.
sets you up in an amazing position. Who would you like to face next inside the octagon? I think the co-main event in Rio should be Carlos Prats against Leon Edwards. You know, our respect for that guy, but
Leon Edwards does not want that fight. Leon Edwards does not want that fight. He doesn't take fights on 8 weeks' notice. He don't want that fight. And yeah, man, he's shouting at his friend saying, yo, sign his friend. That's awesome. That's awesome. Man, why is Joe Rogan posing with these dudes, man? He's cheerleading their ass, bro. That was fucking insane. Jesus. He's more important than Angel Reese. Joe Mazzulla is more important than Angel Reese. Will we get an Angel Reese sighting? Kamaru Usman. Are we getting an Angel Reese sighting? Bilal Muhammad. Are we getting an Angel Reese sighting? Gilbert Burns there. The smashing machine. I don't know what. Oh, that. Ryan Bader. Oh, those are fighters. Yeah, man. They call him a smashing machine. Oh, Yeah, I know Mark Kerr and Bass Rutten and Ryan Bader. No Angel Reese. I wouldn't know who the fuck Orlando Bloom is, by the way. Sorry. Well, the Fighting Nerds, it's not hard to push them. First of all, the look is crazy. And second of all, they're all badass motherfuckers. Like, you look at these fighters, Gene Silva, Kyle Borrallo. I mean, they're badasses. Prates, Olejek. These guys are all killing it right now. They're killing it. So, yeah, I mean, I'd be pushing that too. It's big time right now. I know Orlando Bloom's an actor. I'm saying, like, if you put him in front of me, I would have no idea who he was. No idea. I know who Katy Perry is, but if you put her in front of me, I wouldn't know who she is either. I'm not Googling these guys. Legolas? What's that? What? Oh. Ooh, an interesting show or movie, whatever that is. Oh, Lord of the... I'm telling you right now, you are telling me shit. I don't know what that man looks like. I presume he has dark hair. I presume he has a mustache or a goatee. That's all I know. I don't know what he would look like. I've never seen any of the Lord of the Rings. So again, you could name every movie he's been in. I still won't know who he is. Miranda Kerr. Who's Miranda Kerr? Who the hell's Miranda Kerr? A singer? My guess. Dana, I was watching the Contender Series and you fucked it up. Never saw Troy. Never saw Paris and Troy. My problem with the Contender Series is this. When they started the Contender Series, Steve Kerr's daughter, when they started the Contender Series, the whole idea behind it was the person with the best finish or whatever, whoever it was, that be one person each week who gets a contract. And rather quickly, that started to change. And it didn't take very long. It didn't take long. And so you cheapened the whole entire purpose of the thing. No idea. You know, and I liked it at first, but I don't anymore because you cheapened it. It would be like every time that you have, see, part of the problem for me with the Ultimate Fighter, the competition, is that you're not really getting, they put everybody on there for the most part. You know, yeah, the guy who won the thing, great, but the actual like the guy that lost tonight in the first fight of the night, he's gonna fight in the UFC. He just didn't win the check, but he's gonna get a fight in the UFC. He was 11-0, 11-1 now. He was a massive favorite. He lost. He's gonna get a fucking UFC fight. He's gonna make money in the UFC. He's gonna be a good UFC fighter, more than likely. And it's lost its luster for me. And the Contender Series really, really went the wrong direction because this is all my opinion. And I know why they did what they did. I understand why they did what they did. But when you look at it from a perspective of, okay, I go in there, I do this work, and I'm the best winner of the night, I get a contract. Okay, well now basically, if you win, you get a contract. Unless your fight's just dreadfully boring. I remember a few weeks in, it was like, oh, well, we're going to give out 2 contracts tonight. And then it became 3. And then before you knew it, every winner got a contract. Well, that's cute and that's great, but it wasn't what you said this was going to be. So all they're doing right now is using the Contender Series to fill up their roster, to dump off fighters that they don't want anymore. And while it's genius, it's not what you said this thing is about. So why should I care about watching it? I shouldn't give. I watched it a lot the first season, but after that, it lost its flavor to me. It just lost its flavor, So because and then what happens is those new people that win Contender Series fights, they're usually thrown into a fight inside of 3 weeks because they're ready to jump in. They're ready to jump in feet first because they're excited, they're happy, they're all that shit, but they're still not ready. The dude that fought tonight was in the Contender Series like a week ago. The thing is, I don't know of any Contender Series people that are winning belts yet or close to it. Maybe there are some, but I don't know. Who do you got? You got Aaron Pico or do you got Lerone Murphy? I got Murphy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and look, they're going to be there, but what's their staying power? That's the question. Was Jamal Hill in the Contender Series? Was he? I don't remember. Maybe he was. If he was, then yeah, he would be one. I got Murphy. I think Pico's gonna get knocked out. Pico's gonna be is overhyped like he was in Bellator. I remember his first fight in Bellator, all the hype they gave him. That motherfucker got his ass put to sleep. They put him to sleep. I don't think Jamal Hill was in the Ultimate Fighter. Khalil Roundtree was in the Ultimate Fighter, if I recall. and he fought for the belt. But again, there was a period where Roundtree wasn't very good. And I don't even know if Roundtree won the Ultimate Fighter. I don't recall. Again, they changed it so much that it's like, if I'm not watching this, I'm going to watch this every Tuesday night. And okay, great. Yeah, so I mean, I catch it occasionally, but I don't look for it. Like I used to schedule my week on it. I used to schedule my whole life around the UFC, to be honest. Like the way I treat these Indiana games now, I used to schedule my life around UFC events. There was a point where I didn't miss a single UFC event. And I mean fight nights, pay-per-view cards, The Ultimate Fighter. I didn't watch one single episode of The Ultimate Fighter this year. It doesn't do anything for me anymore. Yeah, you're right. Sean O'Malley was. Exactly. He was in season 1 when the winner would get a contract. Yeah, and he had very few tattoos back then too. You're right. I remember that. I watched him fight. I remember that actually. Thank you for reminding me there, JC. But yeah, yeah, I used to schedule I'm not telling you folks, there was, I didn't miss a UFC pay-per-view over probably a 10-year period or more, 15-year period, like straight. I would watch every fight night, every pay-per-view, every Ultimate Fighter. Like, it was religion. It was religion. And I remember watching the UFC when it first started, but, you know, back then it was cockfighting. It was different. and really why I'm going to be real, the reason I stopped, I was a diehard Rampage. You know what's funny? The Rampage Iceman fight, I can tell you exactly where I was. I can tell you exactly where I was when Rampage landed that big ass fucking shot on Iceman, on Chuck Liddell. I was in my apartment on 57th, 50. What was the address of my apartment? 56, whatever it was, Collins Avenue, Miami Beach, Florida. It was 2007. I know exactly where I was. That's how crazy that shit is. I knew exactly where I was. No, 2008. 8, 7. Shit. What year? When did I move out of that place? Seven. Rampage is my favorite fighter too, actually. Rampage is my favorite fighter as well. I'm with you there. I know exactly where I was. I was in my apartment on 57th and 56th and Collins. And right in front of my TV back then, having a 27, 32-inch TV was something. You know, May 26, 2007. Yep. I remember that shit. Yeah, May 26, 2007. I remember that fight like it was yesterday. I think it was UFC 367, I think it was. Let me see. What was it? UFC 67? 71. Sorry. 71. But no, been watching this shit forever. Been watching this since the beginning. Seen every single card. I've seen every pay-per-view card ever. But those fight nights, oh my God. They used to put on some badass fight night cards. But what happened was they started oversaturating the shit. It became too much. It became too much like a job. Like, bro, I'm supposed to enjoy this shit. You're just throwing out guys out there that no one's ever fucking seen before. Some of these guys are not very good, and they look like shit. And you're almost just trying to bankroll us, and I get it. It's a business, but I also want quality. I'd rather have quality over quantity. And when you give me 50 fight cards a year, and then there were times, I remember one weekend in International Fight Weekend, they did a fight on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Like, yo, that's too much. Yeah, you don't waste. Every pay-per-view had, like, every pay-per-view was stacked. Now you get, look, this pay-per-view fights, this card's been good. This card's been good. This card has been good. This card's actually been good. But realistically, a lot of these fights are just like whatever fights. But back then, they would have the thing stacked, like, from beginning to end. It didn't matter if you were the prelims or what. And you wouldn't give me a bullshit fight like Bo Nickel in a pay-per-view. Like, that was bullshit. Here we go. Whoa, Aaron Pico's coming out hard. He hit him with a shot on the body that looked like it really hurt him. Wait, what? Murphy, don't let me down. Herb Dean sucks as a referee. I can't stand him as a referee. I can't stand his ass as a referee. It bothers me. He used to be good. He's not the same. Really, they both have a mustache, right? Yeah. That's a Lester comment. Oh, he cracked him with a right. That hurt Pico. Oh, choke. Oh, he's out. Get up, Murphy. You fucking with me now, bro. I'm surprised this isn't a 5-round fight. Murphy's been fighting a bunch of 5-round fights. Okay, Murphy's back up. You got to separate, bro. Oh, nice kick to the body. He's coming straight forward, bro. You got to look for some counters here, Murphy. He's going to dump you to the ground, bro. He's looking to wrestle fuck you. Oh, Pico's looking to wrestle fuck. He's back up again. Don't fuck my parlay up, please. Body kick. Nice. Pico is just... Oh! Did he eat that knee to the face? God. This is Pico's like his adrenaline dump here. Let's just see if he can maintain this. Because it looks like he's just doing this to run in and wrestle. That body shot was nasty, though. That stiff jab just stung him. Oh my God! Yo! Good night, motherfucker! Oh my God! Oh my God! Yo! What the fuck? Yo! Spinning elbow! Good night, motherfucker! Pay that man his money! You want to rush in the whole damn fight? You get put to fucking sleep. Oh my God. Back to back. Oh, fuck. He kept running forward. Counter your motherfucking ass. Good night. Oh my God. Bro, he just kept running right at him. God damn. And he got another punch, and he was already dead. You didn't even need the shot. He was already dead. It was headshot, dead. It was like he just did ding. He dotted the eye. They keep hyping this kid up, bro. He's tough, but God, dude. Yo, you keep hyping this motherfucker up. He got knocked out in his first fight in Bellator. He got knocked out in his first fight in the UFC. Enough already. He's a good fighter. He ain't the fucking king of kings. Hell no. He was sloppy as shit. He was rushing in. He was trying way too hard. Murphy is 16. Make that 17. 0-1. There's a reason for this shit. Stop fucking acting like Lerone Murphy can't fight. That's a bad dude. That's a bad fucking dude. That dude he deserves a title fight. He's up for Alexander Volkanovski. Fuck everybody else. He's fighting for the title. What does that man got to do? You brought in a new kid in here to beat him. Nah, man. Wow. Holy. Jesus Christ. Yup, I remember that too, JC. Oh my God.
I needed something like this.
3 weeks notice.
Let's go Volkanovski. Well, you certainly made a very, very compelling argument.
3 weeks notice.
Take a look at it on the big screen.
He was calm because he's had experience. Like the way, I mean, he's surgical. Now, I don't know if he beats Volkanovski, but he's surgical. So I think Volkanovski will look to wrestle him as well. He's too aggressive.
Well, you certainly did that, sir. And you also, I've just been informed, got a $50,000 bonus tonight. Congratulations for that.
Hell yeah.
And you made a very compelling argument for you being next in line for the title. Yeah, can I just say one thing? And my teammate Jordan Barton here, he's been my hardest sparring partner for every
Sign him.
He deserves to be the UFC and the European champion. Get him on Dana White's contender series. Please, please, Dana, please. You ready?
Wow, this is the night where everyone begs for their friends, huh? Wow. Jesus. You know, it was like, I remember Silva Machida. You wanna hear a funny story about that? So Thiago Silva trains down here, or used to. Thiago Silva, there was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu school that I used to go to. It was a school by this guy named Pablo Popovich. He was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu champion, multiple-time world champion. And Pablo Popovich started messing with Thiago Silva's wife, or estranged wife, who was also in BJJ, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And he went to Pablo Popovich's school. Now, I wasn't going to the school anymore, but I used to train at the school for a bit. And that the school was like 10 minutes from my house. And he goes to the school and he threatens to kill everybody, basically. He threatens to kill everybody. And it was in the news. Thiago Silva got arrested, mugshot and all. And the dude, I mean, Thiago Silva was massive, like huge guy, 6'3", walks around at 230, roided the fuck up, all kinds of, what drugs. But this guy was whacked the fuck out. And I knew exactly where the guy lived. I mean, he lived right near my gym, actually. The LA Fitness that I used to go to was like literally a block away from where he used to live. Because they all that's just public record. And it was hilarious because this wasn't like, oh my God. This is funny that you mentioned him. Yeah, that's when he got arrested. And he once he lost to Machida, that was pretty much it for him. He just fell apart after that. Here we go, people. What, do they really got a guy that looks like Khamzat Chimaev sparring with Dricus du Plessis? Are you kidding me? Look at this shit. Bald-headed with the fucking beard. Oh my God. This is funny as fuck, actually. Look at this shit. Here we go. Main event, people. Oh. Yeah, I went to Black Zillions. Yeah, I went to Black Zillions. Black Zillions was in Boca Raton. I went to Black Zillions. That I went there for my gym. That was one gym I went to. I had a personal trainer up there, and that's when they were all training up. All the big time guys were training up there. Silva was a black. Was he at Black Zillions or ATT? I don't remember. I remember which one he was at. Yeah, I went to the Black Zillions gym when Rashad Evans, Anthony Johnson, rest in peace, Michael Chandler, Gilbert Burns, Kamar Usman, Alistair Overeem. I mean, all those guys there, some beasts. The big guy, I don't know what big guy. Alistair Overeem was there for a bit. Was Stephen Struve there? Stephen Struve was there. He was 6'11". He was the big guy. I think you're talking about. Yeah, they were. That was a stacked team. But yeah, man, Thiago Silva was once Machida ended him, his career went the wrong direction. How is Adesanya still ranked 4th? How many guys does he have to lose to keep being ranked? Here we go, man. Put some respect on my fucking name.
I don't want the legacy of somebody that defended his belt. I want the legacy of somebody who beat the best of the best.
I'm sorry. If Whittaker's draw goes like that easily on a squeeze, his jaw was ready to break. Because I've seen that squeeze put on by other people, by even Chimaev, and I ain't seen anyone's jaw break like that.
I try to explain to people like I'm fighting Dricus, but they say, who is Dricus? I need to make him famous to sell the papers, you know? Because who is this superstar? Who is the people who wants to...
You know what irritates me about Khamzat Chimaev is that he has fought so little. You know, he may be really good, but he has fought so little. Yeah, Vitor Belfort. Anthony Johnson's child played with my kid in the child care. Belfort was on steroids. All the work that Belfort did when he was really on top of it for a minute, when he broke Bisping's eye and broke Rockhold's face and all that shit. He was juiced to the gills at the time. When they got him off the TRT, you saw he looked like a regular guy. Like he was so roided up. Like, look at how he finished Whittaker. He finished Whittaker punching him in the face.
I'm not scared of Khamzat taking me down. He's probably gonna take me down. He got me down. Now I'm getting back up. Now you're getting tired. Then you take me down again. I get back up again. And you realize, yeah, you took me down, but that doesn't mean anything. What happens when I take you down? He's got the choke.
All the guys he fought, no one of them was undefeated. I don't know how, but he knows.
I mean, look, Diaz, I know he says that. I think a lot of guys were. I won't say all of them, but I think a lot of them were.
Dricus can stop my takedowns and submissions and take him down and smash, you know.
I will prove to this guy and to the world I am the greatest.
Here we go. Get your picks in. Get your picks in. Make your final bets. Get your picks in. Make your final bets. I can't show you the screen. Sorry. But give your final picks in here. You already know I got Dricus du Plessis. He needs to finish my parlay tonight and make me $622. Let's go. Or $662. Don't fuck it up, Dricus. $622, baby. They're offering me an early cash out at $149. They're offering me an early cash out at $149. Should I take it or say no? I am not taking it. We're all in, baby. I remember when Connor called TJ a snake in the grass. I remember that. You don't get to pick after the first round, man. If I win this fight and the one fight that cost me $3,300 was that motherfucker Kai Asakura, I'm going to be happy, but I'm going to be really pissed off at that motherfucker. To go 6 or 7, like that son of a bitch, god damn. You put 5,000 on DDP, go for it, man. I ain't putting 5,000 on nobody. Khamzat finished in round 2? Really? I mean, I think if Khamzat was to finish, it has to be in round 1. I question his cardio. I will always question his cardio. So finish via what? Submission? Because he ain't finished him with strikes. I think that, and I did this in my preview video. I said in my preview video, I think Khamzat goes to shoot for a takedown within 7 seconds. By 7 seconds, he's going to shoot for a takedown. He's not waiting around. He's not going to, I don't think he pussyfoots around. Oh, Bilal Muhammad picked Khamzat by spinning elbow. Oh, my God. Here we go. Look, he's going to get, Dricus will get taken down. He just has to fight it off, man. He has to fight them off. And he has to get it back up. He cannot give up his back. That's the one thing he cannot do. He cannot give up his back. You can't give up your back. That's all. Appreciate all y'all being on here this much this evening. It's been a great time. We're 4 hours and 4 minutes in. Again, if you are over at any of the channels and you haven't subscribed yet to the channels, please do subscribe to the channels. If you haven't subscribed to the Combat Corner Fight Network, please do that as well. Because when I do my recap of the event, it'll be on that channel. If you guys who are on here right now have never seen the other channel, Combat Corner Fight Network, that is the other channel. When I do my recap, it'll be on that channel. So please do subscribe to that channel. And of course, for those of you who have never seen either of the channels and are just here visiting for the first time, whether it's on X, on any of the platforms, subscribe to the YouTube channel, Combat Corner Fight Network, and Come On Now, the podcast. Do greatly appreciate that. Listen to them booing this guy. They acting like fucking Khamzat's an American and shit. See, this is what I'm talking about. Americans are fucking weird. I was just cheering for the British guy over an American wrestler. What kind of bullshit music is this? No offense, what kind of bullshit music is this? You about to have a fist fight, dude. You playing this fuck shit? Okay, we got different music on now. I can't hear it really. Wait, is that Welcome to the Jungle? No, it's not. It's some heavy metal shit. He's confident. He's smiling. That dude is confident. He's relaxed. You're right. You don't have to root for your own country. I know, like I said, Americans are weird. Neither of these guys are American, though. So, well, the thing I was saying earlier was that when you go to any of these other countries, though, they cheer for their countrymen if it's against someone from another country. Here, you'll have people cheer for the fucking other country guy, and it could be a U.S. Olympian you're facing, and you're cheering for the guy from another country. They are, yo, he's feeding off that booing, bro. He is feeding off the booing. I can tell you that. He likes it. Mind you, I will say this. I was cheering for Sean Strickland against him because I like Sean Strickland. He's saying round one, man. I hope that Dricus whoops Chimaev. That's my wish. Not that he just beats him, but that he whips him. That's my desire, is that he whips him. It's one thing if he catches him with a shot and he knocks him out in a round. I want him to give him some punishment. To be a plus 220 as a champion and minus 270 as a challenger, and all you've beaten is Robert Whittaker, it's fucking ridiculous. Because he lost to Burns, in my opinion. And against Usman, that was a short notice fight for Usman, where Usman never trained.
Wayne Johnson and Emily Blunt in theaters everywhere. October 3rd. Watch the trailer online now.
No, Chimaev isn't run right across. He's going to go for a takedown so fast. In fact, what I think would be funny is if Dricus runs across the cage and looks to take him down. What do you think of that? It's time. He about to pull up that flying knee from Jorge Masvidal. I'm telling you right now, it could work. The flying knee from Jorge Masvidal right here, because I think Khamzat's running straight across that cage. I don't think there's no touching gloves shit. I think he's running right across that cage. Think about this. Look at how long Khamzat's been here. What has he fought? 6 times? 7 times? It's been how many fucking years? He don't fight enough, bro. That's also the problem with him as a potential champion. He doesn't fight.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 23 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 185 pounds, fighting out of Pretoria, South Africa.
Defending. See. Look at this. Look, he just chest bumped him. Yo, that is somebody who right there is really, really emotional. I'm going to tell you right now, when you have that level of emotion, that is usually works against you. That means you're not in a stable mindset. You're not relaxed. You're very uptight. You're a little bit uptight. You have a lot of nervous energy and shit. You have all this nervous energy and shit. Yeah, it's different, but we'll see. Let's go. Man, I have not had goosebumps for a fight like this in a long time. For a UFC fight. I got goosebumps right now. I'm like shaking right now. This is fucking crazy. Oh, he tapped hands again. 5 seconds. Takedown. 6 seconds in. I fucking told you. I fucking told you. 6 seconds in. Told you inside 7 fucking seconds. He's got side control. That's a problem. He can't turn. Oh. Oh my God. He has him in a fucking crucifix. I mean, he should stick his finger in his asshole. I can't. This is shocking. I've never seen someone hold the fucking triangle. I mean, a fucking crucifix position for this long. He's literally just gripping his fucking arm, but he's not. These punches aren't enough. Okay, he's out of it. Okay. He's out of it. For now. How much energy is Khamzat using just to hold him here? That is a question. Remember, I mean, I expected round one to be something not like this. See, right now he's just holding. He's not doing much. I don't think du Plessis wants to get onto the fence either, though. Because I don't think he wants to get smashed against the fence. And the thing is, he's not turning to give his back because that's the only way that fucking Khamzat can actually finish the fight. You notice there's no attempts to submit here. There's no submission attempt. He's literally just holding him around his head and holding him. He's doing nothing other than some taps. There's no attempts to advance. He's not even trying to fucking get full mount. And that's actually the best way that you could get with full mount would be to get the back, because then you would think that maybe that du Plessis would give up his back. Oh, shit, he just gave up his back. Oh, he's on top of him. Oh, my God. He went for a guillotine. It don't really matter. The round's over. The question is, will judges give him a 10-8 round here, even though it really wasn't nothing more than a lot of tap shit? Will they give him a 10-8 round? He's fucking smiling here. Just don't get taken down, bro. You can't get taken down like that. Like, he got taken down inside 7 seconds. I said it. He would go across for a takedown inside of 7 seconds. Shit happened. All right. We're in round 2 now. Let's see how the cardio goes. I mean, it wasn't a ton of work, but can he go for a takedown the same way and shoot in? Okay, this is bad. He's looking for a rear naked. We already know this. He's got to roll. Remember, this is a 5-round fight, folks. He might be holding his glove. I don't know. See right here, this is horse shit. His butt's gonna be sore tomorrow. His butt cheek is gonna be sore. And he can't give up his back. I tell you what, DDP is mad relaxed. He's mad relaxed, though. Whether he's down 2 rounds or not, it's about 5, bro. Does Khamzat Chimaev have 5 rounds of gas tank? Tell you what, Kamaru Usman did a better job defending the takedown. So did Gilbert Burns. Oh, shit. He almost went for that. He almost had that choke. That's about the only way I saw Khamzat winning was by choke. By rear naked. Oh, he's under. Oh, no, he's not. He's looking for it. This is one thing about MMA that I don't enjoy because I don't see him trying to really do anything. He's kneeling him in the butt. Knee him in the butt. Stand this fucking shit up, ref. This is shocking, actually. I mean, I'll be honest. This is a little bit much. He didn't dominate Usman on a week's notice like this in wrestling. He didn't dominate Usman like this in wrestling. He didn't dominate Gilbert Burns like this in wrestling. This is also because Du Plessis won't turn. Like, he doesn't want to give him his back, so he's staying right here because he knows that the most dangerous part is the rear naked. He's not a Brazilian jiu-jitsu expert like Gilbert Burns was. Now, is he a little bit more tired here on his legs with this shit? I don't even know. I'm talking about Khamzat. Because it's always been about Khamzat's cardio. This is boring, man. This is boring. This is the type of champion that you want. When he fights anyone good, this is what he wants to do, just hold somebody. I know I'm being a little bitch right now about it, but you just want to hold somebody. Like, he hadn't done shit. Like, he held him. He's down 2-0. He's down 2-0. 20-18. I mean, if there's judges giving 2-point rounds for that, then I don't know. This is a backpack. This is trash right now. I'm very not entertained right now. Oh, Cormier is glazing like crazy. Like, they're not sitting here saying, yo, this is trash. Khamzat didn't try to finish that fight. He didn't try to finish, and that's the problem. You have complete dominance control for 2 rounds in a row, and at no point did you try to finish. Even in the crucifix position, he did this little dot shit. He need to be raining down on that shit. Finish the fight. Finish the fight. You have him in a dominating position. Finish the fight. If you don't want to finish the fight, get the fuck up and stand up and fight. But this shit is ridiculous. Hey, he's winning right now. Cool. Let's see what happens. And this is why BKFC, I'm enjoying BKFC much more. Because don't tell me you're such a badass. Like, at least when Khabib Nurmagomedov did that shit, he would finish you. He was always looking for a finish. This guy's got one move, man. Oh, come on, dude. You cannot get dumped again. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Get up. This is insane, bro. Like, this is insane. I'm happy you're right there. I can deal with that. I can deal with this shit. Oh, you got side control that. He got side control with a blink, bro. Fuck. But is this what you want to watch for a champion? He just wants to bear hug you for fucking 5 rounds. Hey, if he has the ability to do it, you know, hey, good for him. He's literally just he's looking for another fucking crucifix now, probably. He had Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Do something. For love of God, do something. I get it. You took him down. Stand this shit up, ref. He ain't doing nothing. There we go. Another crucifix. Oh, Lord. Now we've seen him be in the crucifix twice. This is bananas. He can't get his fucking, this man squeeze. Can you imagine what that man would do to a woman's head if she put her head between his legs? The way he's squeezing this man's arm and he can't get his arm out. I've never seen someone lock the fucking right arm in a crucifix like this where he cannot move the fucking arm. It's insane. He can't move the fucking arm. But again, he's not coming here with big shots. These are pit-pat shots. This is nuts. He has his arm locked up so much. I'm floored by his leg. It's a little hard to stand him up. You're in a crucifix position. That's what you need to throw his elbows. Now those are real shots. The elbows and the real shots will stop the fight. My parlay is dead. Should have cashed the bitch out. I'm very disappointed in this thing. I never thought that he would be dominated like this on the ground. Like, I've watched other guys at 70. I mean, Usman did not get dominated like this. I think it tells you how good of a wrestler Usman is. I don't even know that fucking DDP's tired. I think he's out of the damn crucifix. Now is he going to fucking give his back? There you go. There's the rear naked. You have to give up his back there, otherwise he can get ground get smashed on. Tell you what, he's fighting it off better than Whitaker did. A little hard to land a strike when you can't stop a fucking takedown. Did Dricus do Plessis not work on a sprawl? I mean, man, this man's the champion. Did he not sprawl at any fucking point in training for this fight? The man is going for takedowns. You got to be able to sprawl. Oh. Man, stop slapping that motherfucker's hand, bro. It needs to come with a flying knee to open the round. Uppercut to open the round. Oh, they're acting like Chimaev is doing something amazing. Like he's just literally wrestling somebody. It's a wrestling match. I mean, his inability to stop a takedown is crazy. Dude, he throws one punch and he's running right in. Throw an uppercut. This guy, did he not work on his jiu-jitsu? Shit. I'm floored. I'll tell you what. This has been a great fight card. This fight has been atrocious. This has been the worst fight in the card. This has been the worst fight in the card. Bro, uppercut the fuck out of him. Come with a fucking a knee. You got to put a knee right into his fucking jaw. How about you attack him now? How about you come forward on him? Sprawl! That's unreal. I literally yell, uppercut or a knee, and you're standing there throwing fucking high shots. You fucking stupid? Yo, you're a pro and I'm a dummy, but man, you're literally throwing headshots. This guy's not looking to stand and fucking throw with you. He sees that he's going to dominate you on the ground. You can't even slow a takedown. Just get choked out. Just get choked out so we can all go to sleep. This is crazy. I don't think anyone thought, I don't think anybody thought that he would just get, ragdolled like this. He's being treated like Aaliyah Boston against Kiki Irfan. He's getting dog walked. He's going to get tired. He's getting a little tired. Come on! Again? You can see Khamzat's a little bit tired now because DDP got up there. But, dude, you got to break his hands. He had a half sprawl to start this round, but then he grabbed his foot and it was shit sprawl. Really, fucking Goddard? Stand him up, you fucker. This is boring. I think Chimaev is a little tired now. You got to explode out of this shit, DDP. Because you need to finish now because you're losing a decision. His hands are open. Get up. This is what I do with my year-old son. Like, come on. This is worse. Why would you take your bat? Why'd you roll to the mat? At least you were he's about to get crucifixed again. And this man has no jiu-jitsu. He's gonna get crucifixed again. Stop yelling to work if you're not going to stand this shit up. Yeah, I agree. If he gets it on the other side. Yo, if this motherfucker in round 5, if it gets to round 5, doesn't come up with a flying knee to start this shit, I'm going to scream. You got one thing to do. You've been taken down literally there. He stood it up. It's about time. It's about time. Boring. Flying knee, uppercut. Uppercut. Was that a kick or a knee? This bitch can't stop a takedown. My God. I mean, you think he's fighting Kevin Holland right now. My goosebumps are gone. Long gone. They left after round 1. They're booing. You want to know what? They're booing Khamzat right now. They're not even booing DDP because DDP is the one being held. They were booing DDP, but they're not booing him now. They're booing Khamzat. They want the motherfucker to try to win a fight. No, you're looking for the choke now. The goosebumps went away 10 seconds in, that's for sure. I thought he'd get up, bro. He ain't gotten up. They are booing Khamzat. They're not booing DDP. Khamzat might get booed. He might get booed when he gets the belt. We need an Anderson Silva, Chael Sonnen moment here. Are y'all going to coach him? I can't go. He quit? Did he say I can't go? Did he say I can't go? Did you hear him say I can't go or what? I don't know what he said. I thought he said I can't go. Uppercut knee. Uppercut knee. Oh, look at the knee. 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 Uppercut. Oh, come on. He's looking for a takedown. Oh, my God, motherfucker. You saw Khamzat was in trouble just on those few strikes. He has him in a crucifix again. So you heard that. He said, I can't go. I heard that too. He releases his hands over and over again, and DDP is not getting up. Right now, he let his hands go. Get up. Fuck a rematch. I don't want to see this shit again. Oh, my God. Throw hands. Get up. Elbow. Elbow his ass. He almost needs to get up. Look at that. Khamzat doesn't want to get up. Oh! What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? This motherfucker went for a guillotine. He went for a guillotine. He literally had top position and went for a guillotine to get up on his back again. Folks, I mean, again, he ain't doing shit. He's in the full guard now. Khamzat's not going to finish. I cannot believe he's going to win a decision here. Stand it up, Goddard. Give us 90 seconds, bro. Thank you. I think Khamzat's a bit tired. He's in that guard. He's tight. He's going for a takedown. Knee or uppercut, please. Knee or uppercut, please. I think DDP's exhausted. Look at him. He looks exhausted. He's exhausted. Knee uppercut. He's going to come in for a takedown. Knee up. Dude, Khamzat has no hands. He sprawled. Elbow, elbow, elbow. Elbow. Look at this. He's finally able to stop a takedown. Let it all go. You got to get that choke. Oh my God. Oh, no, you can't give up that position. You cannot give up that position. Oh my God, come on. Go get that choke. Squeeze that shit. You got to do it. You got to go. Khamzat Chimaev's hands fucking suck. You just saw how bad his hands looked in 10 seconds. The guy lives with wrestling. Dominant wrestling. He literally, I thought he was getting that rear naked right there. I don't know what's wrong with Dricus du Plessis. He did not look right. No excuses. Khamzat dog walked his ass. But you just saw literally 13 to 15 seconds of punches, and Khamzat had nothing standing. Like, that's such an easy sprawl. That's such an easy sprawl. Because he literally lived the whole fight with it. Yo, I need Kamaru Usman to come back up to 85. Fuck the bullshit. Kamaru Usman needs to gain 15 pounds, and he needs to fight at 185 because he should fight this man for the title in a 5-round fight. Those aren't 2-point rounds, man. Not when you're not actually doing much of anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 50-44.
So those 1-10-8 round. Notice they're booing. They were cheering Khamzat before the fight. They're booing him. To me, they were all 10-9 rounds. They're booing him. They're booing him.
I'm waiting for that ball and that shit, man. What that is important for my country. No shit. We got these boys. Time one of problem natural. No social habits out of that. Hey, no chiquito one. Literally, what wewe? La hopeful.
I want Kamaru Usman to fucking go back up 15 pounds and train and fight this guy. Because I think he beats this guy at 85 with a full camp. Because that wrestling defense from DDP was atrocious.
That guy is strong to the finish. Respect that guy. The only champion who will say my name. This guy has big heart. Real liar. African real liar. Thank you, brother.
Well, Khamzat, enjoy this moment. Congratulations, sir. You're the new middleweight champion of the world.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, Khamzat Chimaev.
No, Kamaru fought Joaquin Buckley.
You fought like an animal.
What? You fought like an animal? He beat Joaquin Buckley. He dominated Joaquin Buckley. I'm telling you right now, at 170, I would like to see Usman fight this man at 185.
Almost as if he knew what your next move was going to be. And he got it without using too much power. And I had to decide, am I going to be on my back or have him on my back? At the end, I went for it, had the back. I can almost taste that victory, but, big ups to Khamzat. He deserves this 100%. He beat me fair and square tonight. He was a better man tonight, and I'll be back. And I'm coming back, get my belt back. But for now, it's his, and he deserved it. And he has to enjoy it. Thank you for all the fans who came out and supported us. You make this amazing, and without you guys, we don't have a job.
Yo, I don't want to hear that, DDP. If you can't stop a takedown, you can't beat that dude. No, Usman's knees and feet are shot, but he could sprawl. And he's strong as shit.
Lose this fight lying down. I promise you that. See you all soon. Thank you, everybody, for coming out once again.
Dricus Plessis, ladies and gentlemen.
That's when I thank my country. Abu Dhabi, UAE. Thank you for that big support. All my family was helping me, guys. Thank you. His Highness, I want to thank you.
Well, Usman had Chimaev beat if you watch their first fight, and he fought him on a week's notice without training. So I would say that Usman actually would be a really good style to beat him, because if you can't wrestle, you can't beat him. You can't stop a takedown. If you can't sprawl and you can't stop a takedown, you can't beat this dude. Again, most explosive strikers don't have takedown defense. Their takedown defense isn't good. Name an explosive striker who has good takedown defense. I'll wait for you to tell me, because I don't know of any of them. Not for a guy like him. Buckley was an explosive striker and couldn't stop a takedown for 5 rounds. DDP was not a strong wrestler. No, he wasn't. He's not a strong wrestler. I disagree with that. He's a 50% stoppage of takedowns for his career. That's not a strong wrestler. Usman won round 3 clearly, and he had no training for that fight. I think you give him a camp, he gives this man all kinds of problems over 5 rounds. GSP, I mean, GSP wasn't a striker. GSP was a wrestler. Well, folks, I appreciate y'all. We're done for the night. Whitaker's the blueprint. He had his jaw broken by Chimaev. So I don't know how he's the blueprint. Whitaker got his jaw broken inside of a round by Chimaev. So anyhow, appreciate y'all jumping on board this evening. It's been a good time. Had a good time with everybody. Appreciate y'all. Tomorrow, for those of you who obviously watch Sunday Night Heat, we're going to do Sunday Night Heat tomorrow at 3:30 right after the Indiana basketball game. So be here for that. Again, once again, appreciate y'all jumping on board. I thank you so much for your support to be on here for almost 5 hours with me. The blueprint, but what was the blueprint? Because Whitaker can't stop a takedown. So I don't know what the blueprint is with Whitaker. You know, but yeah, I appreciate y'all. I thank y'all. God bless. And y'all have a great night. This is Combat Corner, powered by Come On Now, the podcast. Come on now.